Hello. What's up, YouTube Revolutions? Fecta Gaming 349 at your fingertips. Welcome to Dead Rising Games Saturday, but instead of Saturday, I'm calling it Sunday because, you know, I am very delayed for today. I had to sleep a little bit of a while. I've been having a bit of a, you know, I just been very tired and stuff because of the weather and stuff. This is the time of year for us Southern Ontario Canadians and stuff, where people tend to start to catch colds a little bit. I don't have a cold, rest assured of that, guys. It's just, I just felt slightly under the weather a little bit, but I'm not sick or anything like that. I just needed to rest. But anyways, let's get our thumbnail in, guys. Okay. Alrighty. Just give me a second. We're almost set up in chat. Alright. Alright, guys, we're set up in chat. Hello, Golden Stripe. What's up, man? Alrighty. We're gonna continue my goal on getting like 100,000 zombie kills. We're almost there, guys. Which door is it again to get outside to the, I think it's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. It should be this one. I'm close to my sub goal, yep. Just 20 more to go, actually. That's unless if, one person doesn't describe. Unsubscribe, I meant. Because the thing is and stuff, I was at actually, 7,980 like about a couple days ago, and then someone unsubscribed, or some few people unsubscribed, and then it went to back to 7,977. So it went back to 7.97 again. Yeah. But right now, currently, it is 7.98 again. Crap. Yeah, I keep going the wrong way. 1 second. Yeah, it's this way. This is the way out. That's the way I'm supposed to be going. Yep. Your stream name is mixed up again. It's saying Sunday. No, I switched it to Sunday because it's not Saturday anymore. That's one of the whole reasons to why, and I began really late. It's almost 1 a.m. That's why. Okay, so this is how it works and stuff. So if it was like, let's say if it was just 12 o'clock as I was just starting, I would have called it Saturday, but since it's almost 1 a.m. I just began and stuff, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna call it Sunday anyways. Because it's not Saturday anymore, obviously. That's what it is. I originally wanted to begin the stream earlier, though, guys. But just me getting tired from, like... I had to drink some cough syrup earlier. I had to drink Buckley's is what it's called. It's really, really strong. It actually stops you from getting sick. It's almost like a think of a nuclear bomb and stuff. It nukes any bacteria and stops you from being sick. That's what it is. All right, 1 second. Let's see what we got here. We got his Aiden. You're doing the torture path main quest solo. You're on chapter 3 beneath the ice in COD World War II. Zombies, interesting. You updated your bio and profile and picture on Twitter. Okay. Yep. I'm almost there, Mr. Green. If you guys are enjoying, consider dropping a like as well, guys. This 9,000 or 97,000 97,600, yeah. What's up, 12 viewers? How are you guys doing? If you guys are enjoying, consider dropping a like. If you guys are excited for Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, aka the Dead Rising 1 remake, consider dropping a like on the stream as well. If you're not subscribed, consider subscribing to the channel if you enjoy games such as Dead Rising. And I really, really hope that Dead Rising is a return to form. Actually, I really hope that we are getting a recover after the disaster, which was Dead Rising 4. Hello, Eternal. What's up, man? Thanks. So Eternal, so that game that you were playing earlier, so that was a demo, right? It wasn't the full game. I gotta check that game out. It looked like it was cool. Hope's all good, yep. I wonder what the full game of that game looks like. What's the name of the game again, Eternal? I know it had like a really small name. You have quite a few secret characters unlocked in COD World War II Nazi zombies. You got some variants of the specialist hunter. Okay. Hello, Duke the Legend. What's good, man? We're trying to get to 100,000 zombie kills, guys. We're almost there. We're at 98,000 now, guys. Just like 2,000 more zombies to kill, and we get that goal. Also in Call of Duty World War II, you can actually play as Vivian in the campaign. Oh yeah, I think I remember a little bit of it. It's been a long time since I last played COD World War II Nazi Zombies. Hey, the Mobinator. What's up? Let's see, you were in Eternal stream earlier too on a different account because some crazy stuff happened on your main account. Oh, dang. Really? Hey, Sebastian. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing good. I had to have some major rest earlier because I was feeling under the weather because of the mix of hot and cold weather that we've been getting here in Southern Ontario, Canada. This is what happens, Mobinator. Every time of this year, like the early fall, we got a mix of like fall, like cold fall nights and hot summer days, all mixed together. That's actually how bipolar the weather is here in Southern Ontario. It's insane. Like ever since the world has been going through a lot of like global warming, guys, like climate change. Southern Canada has been suffering from like constant bipolar weather changes, like every time of year, like around this time of year. AJ, I'm live. Hello. Yes, thanks for stopping by, AJ. Yeah, the weather must have been random lately. Yes, it is. It's very random. What we got here? Yeah, someone logged into your account and changed your YouTube password. It was crazy, and all your videos were gone. You had to get all your vids, and get back into your account, and your password was changed. Oh dang, man, that sounds bad, man. I really hope that you enabled two-factor authentication after that. I really hope that you don't have to deal with anything like that again. Like, yeah, I don't like it when my friends get hacked like that or anything like that, man. But I hope that all is well though after that, and I hope that nothing like that ever happens again to your channel, Golden Stripe, because you're a channel member here, and you got some progress that you made on this channel. Yeah, then again, also Eternal, there is people that can hack. There's hackers out there, but that can really, brilliant hackers that are just scumbags that can get into people's accounts. So yeah, that's one of the whole reasons potentially. I honestly don't think that Golden Stripe would give out his password like that. But let's catch up with chat, actually, guys. After the campaign, Cobble to Vivian joined the Bureau of Archiach Technologies. Hey, Zombfected, can I say hi to Abby RQ before you go? She's in the room. I don't know who that is. For a second, when you said Abby, I thought you were like making The Last of Us joke or something for a second. Last week, the weather here used to be extremely hot, over 90 degrees Fahrenheit for a week. It was crazy then. Archaic. Is that how you pronounce it? Okay, yeah. So close, guys. Arc. Yeah, you had to change your email completely. That email had gotten hacked, and that email is linked to your PSN. So you had to change. You had to change. What's it called? You had to change your email to your new email, and you turned two-factor authentication on. It's quite stressful. Yeah, when you have two-factor authentication, you best hope that you know all the strategies to get in with two-factor authentication. This two-factor authentication, you know, stops you from getting hacked so easily, or even hacked at all. I myself always have two-factor authentication on, and I'm like really good with logging into my stuff. So yeah, I don't mind having the extra security to go that extra way sometimes. It may be stressful to get through the you know, two-factor authentication, but it helps if you know your stuff. See what you got here. You never got hacked, but only your chat during a live stream by a Russian guy. You know, you hacked a bunch of people though. They totally deserved it for cyberbullying and being racist to your friends. In short, the Bureau of Archaic Technology is BAT. Yeah, what's up, Giltendi? I'm so close to being done this annoying trophy, the 100,000 zombie kills. Thanks for the tip. Yep. Oh, did you check a little bit of the replay or something, Giltendi? What I was talking about? Okay, there we go. You remember you were hacked? 1 second. Let me get away from these evil zombies that might, you know, screw me up. You know, just in case that's a... There we go. Do that. There we go. I'm gonna re-chat. You remember when you were hacked and you were playing Call of Duty Ghosts and your level got reset when you were almost 10th prestige on that game? Oh, dang. That must have sucked. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think your message duplicated. Yeah, but it's all good. The tip for Mafia 3. Oh, okay, the tip for Mafia 3. Did you do that, Giltendi, when I told you about the tip and earlier on Project Wesker stream? Yeah, man. You were on PC changing your email. So many accounts were linked to your now hacked email, so you just changing the emails to your new email, and you are changing emails on an account for 3 hours. Okay, well, at least he's bouncing back and stuff, and actually, like, you know, getting rid of the you know, the potential like cyber threat, which is the hacker. So yeah, you got to give him credit for that, right? But yeah, I've seen some people say stuff like this before. They say never trust a Russian because they say that, what if the Russian's a hacker, for example? That's what I've seen some people say. A lot of Russians are hackers too. I remember a professional talking about why Russians are hackers, why a lot of them are. Apparently it's completely legal to be a black hat hacker in Russia and stuff. Like, if you're hacking any other country, I think Russia, the Russian government doesn't care. As long as you're not hacking your own country's government, if you're Russian, then it's apparently fine, apparently, but it's very scummy though. So anybody in Russia is allowed to hack anybody in the US or anything like that, or in the free world, the West. That's basically where we're at, the West. He gave the underbosses turns for part of the city. Pro scammer videos are good, yeah. he doesn't want his fans to get hacked or anything, right? Like he stops the scams. That's what you call them. And the anti-scamming videos. That's the anti-scamming video series. That's what it would be called. How crazy is that you're close to the achievement when the Dead Rising remake is around the corner? Yes, that's actually what I was planning on doing. I wanted to finish this trophy before the remake comes out. And yeah, this will be the final Saturday. Well, it's not Saturday anymore. Even though these streams are meant to be Saturday streams, but it's Sunday now, of course. It's like the final, stream just before that. But don't worry, I'll still keep doing Dead Rising 2 off the record, and probably Dead Rising 2, and probably maybe Dead Rising 4. Even though Dead Rising 4 is not the best one. Hello, Aussie guy. Hey, what are my thoughts on the new trailer of Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster? I think it's cool. You're playing Black Ops 1 and the emblems on that game are crazy. Yeah, definitely. But will you do Dead Rising 4 for Random Game Thursday? I can do a Dead Rising 4 for Random Game Thursday at some point, though, yes. But then again, I can always do Dead Rising 4 on the Saturdays as well, because these streams are called Dead Rising Games Saturdays. That's what they're called. Meaning I can play any Dead Rising game. The unfortunate Dead Rising game I just can't play, though, is Dead Rising 3, because it's not on PlayStation. Which is sad. Am I gonna do the cosplay as Frank West in Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster? Yep, I'm doing that on Thursday, which is when the game comes out. On the 19th. Yep. But yeah, the only reason to why I like playing Dead Rising 4 sometimes is because it's the only Dead Rising game that I can play that's similar to Dead Rising 3. It just makes me very upset that I can't play Dead Rising 3 and they want me to play Dead Rising 4 instead. Like, I don't want to play Hank East. I want to play as Frank West, not Hank East. Hank East sucks. Hoodie Gang. Hello, Blake. What's goody in your hoodie, gang? I can't wait to see the looks of the cosplay. Yep, you'll be excited. You missed those times in Black Ops 1 when it was your first Call of Duty. Yeah, the crazy part is my first Call of Duty was Call of Duty 1 in 2003. You're sick today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Blake. I kind of thought I was getting sick, but I'm not and stuff. I kind of felt slightly under the weather earlier, but I'm all good, actually. I'm all good. Like, after I took Buckley's, I either got COVID or the flu. I hope it's none. I hope you just got it. I hope you're just getting a severe cold, and not the flu. The flu or COVID. Because COVID and the flu honestly suck. The flu is just, yeah, it sucks because you're gonna have to be, needing a bucket or being in the washroom to be sitting by the toilet and making sure that you don't vomit on the floor, obviously. Hey, Zombfected, have you ever completed the entire Dead Rising series? I have not, because I have never played Dead Rising 1, and Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster will be my first time playing Dead Rising 1. I beat Dead Rising 2 years ago, and Dead Rising 2 off the record years ago, and Dead Rising 4 also years ago. Those are the only Dead Rising games I'm really able to play. Like, and I only got to play Dead Rising 3 once on my friend's Xbox and stuff, because that's the only way for me to play it, and since it's a Xbox exclusive. But what I can tell you, though, a zombie franchise that I have beaten, though, is mostly the Dying Light games. I have platinum trophies on both Dying Light 1 and Dying Light 2. and I'm actually very well known in that community. Kind of well known, I would say. Not like the most extreme well known because there's other bigger Dying Light YouTubers out there, but I'm one of the people that are known within the Dying Light communities. You've been coughing up blood. Oh damn, man! I hope you get better. I hope whatever you take and stuff. I really hope it can actually combat whatever you have, Blake. But I hope you take care of yourself. Make sure you stay healthy, as well. Make sure you don't eat too much junk food while you're sick or anything like that. Make sure you're eating your good veggies and being as healthy as possible. You googled the trust achievement. It says you have to do their side missions and get them a district. Yeah. Because that's the thing, Giltenny. You have to give the districts equally. You have to equally split up the districts and stuff for each of the factions. If you give too many districts to one faction, then you know what happens, right? One of the other underbosses is going to be like, that's it. I feel betrayed. This is not fair. I'm not getting the districts. And so you're going to have to go kill one of the underbosses because they're going to betray you for it. But if you actually give them an equal amount of districts and stuff, that's how you're able to make sure that all your underbosses stay alive. And what happens is Lincoln Clay says, well, we actually all made it in the end. We're all still alive. Yeah, so that's actually good. But anyways, let's check out what else we got here. Zombie, are you hyped for the Watch Dogs movie? Maybe it might be. It might revive you. Ubisoft if the movie is good. It could look good for Ubisoft. The thing is and stuff. That is a make or break situation with Watch Dogs, the movie and stuff. If they handle it good and make it into a decent movie, I don't know if it's going to be an extremely amazing movie or anything like that. But if it turns out to be something that's really decent, and turns out to be something like underrated, my expectations are if it's good, it's going to be something that's underrated. Like for example, like a hidden gem. That's my guess, because there's going to be a lot of judgmental people out there that are probably going to say that the Watch Dogs movie is most likely going to suck and not going to give it a chance at all. So that's my guess what's going to happen with it. And that's why I said it might possibly just be underrated at best, actually. But yeah, I really hope that it's a step in the right direction for the Watch Dogs franchise. And if it actually ends up being something at least pretty decent or even good, then maybe they might make a fourth Watch Dogs game, but I don't know, man. Same here goes. Same here. It's going to be your first time as well. Yep, that's awesome, Mobinator. I can't wait to see you play Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. We're gonna be both playing Dead Rising 1 for the very first time ever. Both of us, even though we can't play in co-op. I wish we could though. But at least Dead Rising 4 Capcom Heroes was fun. Yeah, the Capcom Heroes is really funny and goofy, honestly. Dead Rising 4 kind of feels like the Saints Row 4 of the Dead Rising franchise, and partly the Saints Row reboot version, but I think Dead Rising 4 is a better game and less cringy than Saints Row reboot. Do I have GTA or Dying Light? I have both, obviously, but I covered the Dying Light games way more on the channel. I used to cover GTA back in the day, way back, actually. When GTA 5 was brand new, I used to, and then I also covered GTA 4 as well. But unfortunately, I don't have any GTA 4 videos that you can find on the channel, because those are back when I used to be known as Gas Pump 349, and I deleted all those videos and stuff. And if you guys really want to know the story of my YouTube channel and stuff with all the different games and even like life events and all that stuff, one of my most recent videos on the channel is me reacting to my Wikitubia that was apparently made by one of my fans. So yeah, go consider checking out that, guys. But you're worried that the Watch Dogs movie might be like the Borderlands movie or Minecraft movie. That's a potential factor as well, actually, Mr. Green. That's what I'm saying as well, because recently the Minecraft movie got so much backlash, and I think if they really want to make it good, like really good or anything like that, or at least decent, I think what they're gonna have to do, since that they finished wrapped up filming, they're gonna have to make sure that all the practical effects, or not just practical effects, but like also like CGI and all that stuff, is working good. And I hope, even though that they're already finished filming, I hope the acting is not like really cheesy. I hope it's actually like faithful to what a Watch Dogs game would look like. Then it'll be, decent or anything like that. But I guess we'll see, right? We have to wait till the first trailer comes out, and then we can probably make a little bit of our judgments a little bit on what this Watch Dogs movie might be like. You're friends with me on PS5. Okay, Blake. Yeah, I think you did add me a long time ago at one point. Yeah, because I recognized you definitely. It's just I have so much friends on my friends list. Sometimes I can't even get every single message from them because there's just so many people that add me and stuff because I'm a YouTuber, obviously. But yeah, is the movie the first game or the second game? I think it's the first. I think it's going to be based on the first game because Aiden Pierce is the character that they're focusing on. So yeah, it should be the first game. First time you play Mafia 3, you give Vito all the districts because he's the best and his upgrades are good for combat. Yeah, agreed. I like Vito a lot. I did the exact same thing too, Giltendi. I sided with Vito as well too. That's what I did. I was at 99,400. We just need 600 more zombie kills. Yeah, woohoo! Eternal, we're almost there. And also, he gives you a goddamn machine gun. Yep. But yeah, we're almost there, guys. Almost at 100k zombie kills, and then when that trophy pops, I know you guys are not going to see the trophy pop on your end, but it'll pop up on my end. What I'm going to try doing is I'm going to turn up the volume really loud so you guys can see it, so I can see if you guys can hear the sound of the trophy pop sound effect. Make a picture. Making a picture of what? So yeah, we're so close. Yeah, Mr. Green, you're definitely gonna want to be here to witness this, man. The 100k zombie kills, yeah. Oh, it's gonna be clipped. It's gonna be clipped. It'll definitely be clipped because I have trophy clips on. All right, 500 to go. 500 to go, Mr. Green. We're so close, man. Very close. Extremely close. We are dead, we are dead. Let's get it, yeah. Oh, dang it. That sucks. Let's see how many zombies kills we go. Yeah, we're so close. We just need a couple, almost few hundred more. Yeah, I'm gonna have to refresh the vehicle. Drink the soda. Get the bike. Yeah, I'll get the bike. The bike is all the way over there. What time am I ending the stream? I don't know yet, Blake, since it's still pretty early on in the stream. I usually try to at least go for like an hour and a half at the very, very least. Or 2 hours, 3 hours at most, usually. Sometimes at the very, very most 4 hours. There's one at the arena fountain. Oh yeah, I forgot about that and stuff to go back there, but I'm closer to the one over there, straight up ahead, past the silver strip sign over here. Oh crap. Dang it. Those freaking Robert Kirkman looking zombies always grab me all the time, the big guys. Well, those big guys and stuff, those ones, the one that just bit me just now, I always say they're Robert Kirkman zombies because they look like Robert Kirkman. What's it called? The writer who wrote the Walking Dead comics. That's why I say the Robert Kirkman zombies. Let's get Golden Stripes message. Take the chainsaw and make the sliceable. Isn't the chainsaw in one of the it's in one of the rooms over here somewhere. Zom, did you see what you were talking about when you saw that Dying Light intro doesn't have the Warner Brothers intro? Yes, I did. I saw that. I saw it when I was playing with Bobinator, actually. There's one in the maintenance room. Let's see, it might be this one over here, or the one just across over there somewhere. Let's see, not this one, I don't think. Oh yeah, I like crafting this thing right here. I love this thing so much. The gems. There we go. Yeah, this thing's amazing. Is it this one? I think it might be this one. Oh. Hey Phoenix, how you doing? It's not this one. No, it's not this one, I don't think. Which one is it again? Oh crap, man. Is it this one? It might be this one over here. Let's go to this one. Yeah, it could be this one. Next to Atlantic Casino, Atlantica. Yeah, it's not this one. Crap. Okay, Atlantica Casino should be... So Yucatan is obviously over there. Where are you, Atlantica? Slot Ranch, Food Court. Okay, so Atlantica Casino is over here, so I think I have to go right here. Yeah. Let's cross from the paddle saw poster. We got here. You're a little down lately. Your phone is falling apart. You've had it for 4 years and you guess nothing lasts forever. Yeah, that does happen, obviously. In terms of a phone. But yeah, the iPhone I've been using, that I have currently right now, I had it since 2021. I didn't want to constantly keep getting a new phone upgrade every 2 years. That's the thing. Because I'm on a 2-year contract with me. If I have a smartphone that works, I don't have to always get like a new phone every like, you know, every 2 years. Or like crazy people out there, they always want to get like a new phone every 1 year. That's worse than buying a new Call of Duty every year, honestly, I'd say. Oh, why is it not working? There we are. Go left. Hey Batman, how you doing, man? Oh, what's not hitting them? It's not it? My gosh, man. You were getting a Samsung Galaxy 20 Plus. You've been looking into the Samsung Galaxy 24 Plus. Looks promising. The trailer looks so good. You're good. Thanks for asking. And me, yeah, I'm good. Man, where the heck is it again? Is it not this one over here? I don't think it's this one. It should probably this one. Hello, GSF. What's up, man? Man, why can't I find the freaking chainsaw? The PS5 is cheaper than most phones, yeah. You just realize something, the PS5 Pro is near the price of what phones cost. Just respawn the Hummer. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep walking around and stuff looking for this chainsaw. I'm getting tired of looking for it. That's the thing. It's because when I play this game, I mostly just do the same method over and over and over again. I don't keep looking for the. Yeah, I'll just go get the. Yeah, I got $1 million. I had like almost $5 million though before I bought the Hummer. Just to get all the zombie kills. But yeah, guys, just letting you guys know and stuff, I'm going to be doing another members-only stream probably on Tuesday because Bensimo's birthday is going to be on that day, aka my fiance, obviously. So yeah, I'll be doing a members-only stream on that day, guys. So yeah, so September 17th, that's when it will be happening. PS4 Pro was still the same initial price as the regular PS4, like $399. Yeah, it just goes to show you and stuff. Capitalist greed and stuff is now, really changing everything. You can't wait for the member stream, yep. Yeah, I'm looking for plenty of ways to make the members-only streams very interesting. I want them to be very different than a lot of other people's members-only streams. That's one of the whole reasons to why I'm not, like, gonna be, playing video games on my members-only streams. Which one is it? Where is it? I don't see your comment. You can't believe you have nearly 200 hours on Telltale's The Walking Dead. That's crazy to some people, but you're working on some big project on your channel. A few lore videos. You can't reveal too much yet. Yeah, that's understandable. You don't want to spoil. Here we go, guys. We're about to get the trophy any minute now, guys. We're 800. All right, less than 100 to go. Yeah, September 17th, also the anniversary of GTA 5. Yes, 100,000 is almost here, guys. There it is, 6 digits, I got it. I got the trophy. Finally. I got the trophy, nice. I was saying as a joke and stuff, I was like, imagine if I got like 100,000 subscribers the second I got like all the 100,000 zombie kills. That'd be kind of funny. It took me like over a few months just to get this trophy, honestly. That's just how like grindy this trophy was. But guys, what I'm going to do and stuff, since I'm just gonna do something really quickly, guys. Here we go. Where is it? Here we go. Invite. I copy and paste this into the chat. This will be for Tuesday, guys. Because yeah. This is something very different I do on the channel, or something very different I do. It's very different from my regular streams. Come on, I'm trying to pin it to chat. Yep, there we go, pin. Alright, there we go, guys. It's pinned. It's only just $2 a month, guys, to join the channel membership. So yeah, that's September 17th will be another vlog, members only stream. Disco time. Doing this in Dead Rising 2 gets you the Mega Blaster gun and outfit and instant kills psychopaths or zombies and more worth it, but takes really long, yeah. Hard to believe you've been a member for 3 months, yep. Has Logan Hero joined the stream? Yeah, he joins the stream like a little bit, Batman. He comes by and says hello here and there. Frank West. We got someone named Frank West in chat. Have you covered wars? Not much. You haven't covered wars much. But I thought you're Frank West, though. You should be covering wars, you know? Have you covered zombie outbreaks, though, right? Oh, come on, man. So basically, you're phony Frank West at that point. Frank West always covers wars. Oh, damn. There's a human enemy. Let's kill him. Let's steal his gun. Kill the Allen dude. Zombactor Gaming is in the house, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what Ned Luke said to me. Frank East, or Hank East, actually, is what it would be. Berserk energy. Hank East. Frank North. And Frank South. Hank East. Chuck Blue. Chuck Red. Nice. Give me a free assault rifle. Frank Northwest. Or Frank North Korea. Let's go save my game. Let's see, let's go over here. Save the game. Chuck Blue. I love this gun. Chuck Yellow. Yeah, everyone's gonna come up with everything is northeast, south, and west in different colors for Chuck. Well, Nick Ramos. Unfortunately, we can't come up with anything for Nick Ramos because there's no opposite of what Ramos is. Oh man, you know, I just thought of something too. Remember, you know that secondary character that you play as? It's that secondary character you play as in Dead Rising 3, Dick. Man, someone I can already see someone coming up with an opposite of what his name is. It's the co-op partner who plays the character Dick. If you're in the main person session, he plays Nick Ramos. There we go. Let's save our game. And let's go to the main story and stuff. You know what's got more views on YouTube than the PS5? The Samsung Galaxy 24 Plus Ultra, nearly 39 million views. Dang, that's insane, man. Chuck Purple. All right, let's go into the main story. Excuse me. Yeah. I went Team Android like you. I used to be Team Android. Back in the day. Your team, you just need a phone. Crap, man. I hate when when my headset like gets onto like the that, you know, the little ball thing on my top of my cap. It hurts sometimes. Phones keep getting better. If they ripped out people, they go out of business. You got iPhone and Samsung. Yeah. All right, you're gonna need to build combo weapons if you want to survive. Yep. Ned Luke sucks up to Rockstar, honestly. Sometimes that zombie right there will actually wake up from the grave. You kind of noticed the Saints Row the Saints Row games went out the same way as Dead Rising. Like Saints Row 1 and Saints Row 2, the most iconic, and Saints Row and 3, Dead Rising 3 was the best ones. Right, remember the Ed's new phone? He says it's even bulletproof. I've actually never seen that before, actually.
Frank, there's a guy on a yellow motorbike riding around Fortune Park. You better check it out.
That's definitely Chuck Green. Bulletproof phones, yeah. Welcome to the family. Do that one. Oh crap. Is this a myth that all the Dead Rising protagonists' names ends with K? Wait a minute. So Frank West. Wait a minute. Nick. Wait a minute. Chuck, Frank, and Nick. Yes, they all end with a K. Yes. I like this car a lot. This is one of my favorite cars. That Sledgehammer needs a car battery. Kill the damn looters. How did I get that car? I had the car keys, that's why. Why my numbers go down is because I'm not playing a sandbox mode anymore. I'm playing the story, that's why. That car is more fragile than the Hummer. The Hummer is more durable. That's one thing about the Hummer. That's why it's good. The Hummer may be slower, but the sports car is more fun to drive. Crap. Welcome to McDonald's. You're the professional. Can I take your order? Violently dabs. Still can't believe Michael Myers is coming to Call of Duty. Well, yeah, it's not the first time, actually, that he's came to Call of Duty. He was in Call of Duty and COD Ghost, actually, at one point, but I think he's a kill streak, though. He's not operator. It was for the one map, I think. The one horror-themed map. Stupid pay-to-win skins, yeah. You're excited to see me play the remake, but you're worried about the political correctness and censoring. Yeah, that's the thing and stuff. If we just turn our political brains off and stuff, then yeah, I think we're just gonna have to go with the flow and actually, like, go with what's new and look at what's cool with the new graphics, with the new gore, like all that kind of stuff. Because if the gore looks better, I'll be happy. I know erotica's gone. I know the communist joke is gone. I know that, of course, they had to censor Larry by race swapping him, all that stuff. Yeah, that we've all talked about that stuff about over a month ago now. I think. Oh crap. There we go. Talk about Sullivan from Dead Rising. Let's see, let's catch up with chat. What do we got here? This Halloween event with the Halloween soundtrack, and infected was Michael Myers. You did COD Ghosts of. You did like the COD Ghost voice packs with the drill sergeant and Snoop Dogg. Yeah, I remember that actually. Talking about Sullivan for Dead Rising. Yeah, Sullivan is the security guard. COD Ghost is the camper Call of Duty. Yeah, because it's very slow paced. It wasn't fast paced at all. It was very slow. There's either sweats or campers that you have to deal with. If a COD is really, really fast paced, you're gonna deal with sweats a lot more. COD Ghost had Hesh. Yeah, I remember Hesh from the campaign. COD Ghosts multiplayer might be bad, but the campaign was epic. The extinction mode was pretty cool as well. Yeah, that's the thing. I actually liked Ghosts for its campaign and multiplayer more. But the previous year, before Ghosts, Black Ops 2 takes the cake. Way better than Ghosts. But to give credit to COD Ghosts though, COD Ghosts had a better campaign than some of the CODs that came out this year in these recent years. But yeah, the last really good COD campaign I played just before any of the recent ones was probably Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. That was the last good one I liked. Ghosts Online was nice AF. Oh, you liked it. All right, that's fine. Eternal, if you liked it. Yeah, I myself didn't really like the Ghost multiplayer all that much. I liked it a little bit, but it just didn't feel. It felt like a downgraded version of Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3's multiplayer. I'm talking about the original OG Modern Warfares. Yeah, you hate campers in every game. Yep. It's hard to beat infected mode in COD Ghost multiplayer if you're going for the patches and emblems. Yeah. Either Cold War or Infinite Warfare had the last good COD campaigns. Yeah, the thing is and stuff is that the Infinite Warfare campaigns were just slept on. I don't feel like reading this. I'll just skip through it.
Nifty. Hey, nice hat.
There we go. May as well give a meat cleaver. I'm gonna give you a meat cleaver, buddy. Here you go. Alright, now let's get you back to the safe room. Let's go to the Royal Flush Plaza. Yeah, just over here. Here we go, guys. We're gonna go. Keep up.
Hey, I'm waiting on you. Let's move. Let's hustle it up. Come on. This way.
Imagine Voss Montenegro as a COD operator in Call of Duty. You know, that would actually be pretty cool. I would have loved that. Did I see the Beast leak? Oh, yeah. You're talking about Dying Light the Beast with the that workshop, right? Are you talking about the workshop that Techland was doing with those Dying Light fans? and they showed Kyle Crane, right? They showed Kyle Crane in third person defeating the big massive demolisher. Is that what you're talking about, right? I saw it on Instagram on the story just before it was taken down. Yep, I saw it. Yep. I saw the Dying Light fan Gamer Mom was there too. If you guys know who Gamer Mom is, she's the one with the red hair.
Hey, I'm waiting on you. Hurry up. Hey, I'm waiting on you. Hey,
come on, guys, let's go. There we go.
Quick, follow me. Hurry, this way. Hurry up. Let's go. Come on, speed it up. Let's hustle it up.
Let's hope Jack and Kenneth actually, don't get killed or act like idiots.
Come on. Follow me. Move it.
It's weird I didn't get invited.
Come on, speed it up.
I don't think every single Dying Light person got invited. The thing is, though, I'm not even in the Techland Creators Program either. I'm trying to get into the Techland Creators Program. I really want to. It's a bit challenging.
Speed it up. Hurry, this way. Let's hustle it up. Move it.
All right, good. You don't think they could put Boss in it, bro? Since he's from Far Cry, and they have to buy the rights. Yeah, the thing is and stuff. I do know that Activision tries to get rights from a lot of other. They collab with a ton of other. Far Cry and Call of Duty collab would be weird, considering now they're smaller or they're similar, like first person. And similar controls. Yeah, basically Far Cry is like as if Call of Duty was to be open world. That's what they feel like.
Keep up. Hurry it up.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with Chuck right here. I'm skipping the cutscene.
Come on, speed it up.
Come on, let's go.
Crazy one here.
Ow! Frick off, Chuck.
Quick, follow me.
Where's that? Man, this darn it's so confusing.
This way. Let's hustle it up. Come on.
Okay, where am I again? Yeah, okay, Royal Flush Plaza is just over there. Yeah, I see it.
Hey, I'm waiting on you. Let's hustle it up. Hurry up. Speed it up. This way. Hey, keep up. Let's hustle it up.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, man. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Alright, there we go. Hey Bernadian, what's up? Difference is that Far Cry is set on islands though. Well, some of them are set on islands, not all of them.
Hurry it up. Hey, keep up.
Well, Far Cry 3 is set on an island, Far Cry 1 is set on an island, Far Cry 2 is set in Africa, which is the continent of Africa. And then Far Cry 5 is set in at least the state of Montana, a fictional area. And then Far Cry 4 is set in the Himalayas, like in an area where I think Far Cry Kyrat is based in the Himalayas. That's what I do know. So it's an Asian, like Indian, Chinese like game, I think. That's kind of like what it is. What Far Cry 4 is.
Keep up. Hurry it up. Move it. This way. Quick, follow me. Hurry, this way. Hey, I'm waiting on you. Hurry it up.
Oh my god, these freaking...
Let's go.
Jack is dead? Oh my god, man. You freaking idiot.
Let's move.
Yeah, Far Cry 6 is set in a fictional Cuba.
Got something?
There's a guy crying in the Claru collection at the Palisades. He keeps looking at a painting.
Hurry it up. Let's move. Hurry up. Keep up. Follow me. Come on, speed it up. Follow me. Quick, follow me.
I don't know if Jack actually was out there with Chuck still. That would piss me off if he was still with Chuck.
Let's go. Hurry up.
No, I guess I'm only saving Kenneth, yep.
Let's hustle it up. Move it. Let's hustle it up. Keep up. Come on.
Okay, there. Far Cry 2 is probably the hardest in the franchise. People are always hostile to you and the gun jamming too. Yeah, it is a very unforgiving Far Cry. I did like Far Cry 2 a lot. It was a cool game. Far Cry 5 is inspired by the Southwest Montana, yep. 2 is the best because he is infected and has superpowers there. In what game? What are you talking about, Eternal?
Spot anything?
Frank, there's a group of 4 guys barricaded in a store in the South Plaza. They're all huddled
You love
around
Far Cry 2's gritty atmosphere. Yeah, I liked it too. It was very underrated. Far Cry 3 is actually when the franchise really started to take off. That's what I did notice. Oops, I didn't want to do that. You're up to 66 platinums. Nice. Can't believe you almost killed, you almost got killed by Evil Chuck. Yeah, I get almost killed by Evil Chuck. It was actually the Jack guy that got killed by Evil Chuck, actually. I think he did. Because he was an idiot and he didn't run to me. Let me see, what should we do? Let's go here. The Americana Casino. Yeah, 2000 year was a great year for gaming. Yes, it was a very great year for gaming. You know what I find crazy? Is that 2008 managed to be a really great year for gaming, but there was a major problem with the economy in 2008. Who remembers the 2008 disaster? Does anybody remember the 2008 disaster?
Love it.
The erotica points. You gotta put in the erotica points because, you know, it's getting censored, obviously. Take it out. Yes, but you were a little kid at the time? Yeah, I was too. I just remember it because I was, I just remember hearing a lot of politics back in the time. If that lady pukes on you, she's walking. She was drinking too much alcohol, as you can tell in here. I could use some of this to heal myself. There we are. Come on.
This is a really bad time to be slow and stumbling.
I'm freaking.
In Far Cry 1, you can super jump and stuff. Ah, yeah. I think I remember hearing about that. I never played Far Cry 1 really, though. I only played like a demo of it years ago. And I know Far Cry 1 wasn't made by Ubisoft. It was made by Crytek. You just had your birthday on the 10th, yeah. I remember that, Bernadian. And I said happy birthday as well.
Thanks, handsome.
There we are. Why don't we save our game now? Yeah, the cleanup bill, yep. Hey, Gretty, what's up? You bought jailbroken PS3. Now you can play any PlayStation 1 game and PlayStation 2 games and PlayStation 3 games. Nice, man. That's good. What else we got here in chat? There's no cleaning bills in Dead Rising. Yeah, I think what he meant by that was a joke, like a funny joke. I think that obviously doesn't happen in the game. Hey, Kyle, what's up, man? How you doing? What's everyone up to? You bought a PC now. You can play any game you want. Yeah. That's what Joe said in Mafia 2. Alright, let's activate a mission. Let's go to the art gallery. Joe is dead. I don't think Joe's dead in Mafia. He shows up in the end of Mafia 3, actually. Joe Barbaro. What do we got here in chat? 1.5 million. You're talking about in this game. Joe is not dead. Yeah, well deserved for ratting your own friends. Oh, you're talking about Joe, right? I don't think it works that way. After cutscene to kill him, I don't remember seeing that at all because he shows up in Mafia 3. Crap. You're actually excited for the new Mafia game. Yeah, I'm very excited for it as well. It might be like Red Dead Redemption in Italy, Sicily. That's what it possibly might be like. That's what I've seen some people say. But not as open world as Red Dead Redemption 2, though, obviously. It's going to be a little bit more linear, but open world, a linear open world, if you will. You hope it's going to be open world. It will be open world. It's going to be a linear open world. It's going to be more like Mafia 1 and 2. That's what Mafia, because Mafia 3 some people didn't like the open world of Mafia 3. I myself didn't mind it. But a lot of people said they didn't like Mafia 3 all that much. It's because it just didn't feel like a Mafia game, and plus because it felt like as if Mafia was to be taken over by Ubisoft. That's what some people said they didn't like about it. Am I gonna kill the dude on the bike? Yeah, I will eventually. I don't have the weapons and stuff right now to do it. Talking about... talking about Chuck Green upstairs, I think. Mafia isn't the strongest when it comes to open world, but you enjoy the collecting cars, outfits, and the cards. What's fun in Mafia 1? Yeah, I'm gonna play Mafia 1 again, guys. I will. Yeah, I know what you witnessed in Far Cry 3. I noticed what happened. It was the Citra, right? That's what you're talking about. I saw it on your stream and stuff, actually. I went back and replayed the part and stuff. It's because the thing was and stuff, too, I was watching your stream, and then I went to Wendy's also, too, after that. Because I was hungry, and I needed to get some Wendy's. Liquid nitrogen. Haha, the liquid nitrogen. Hey, Mike TV, what's good, man? Ow. No chill at all. Freaking humans. Oh, hey, you hurt yourself. He killed himself. What an idiot. What do we got else in chat? Let's see what we got. You're gonna go to bed, alright. See you later, Bernadian. There's 4 different endings in Mafia 2. And one of them is Joe dies. I don't think I've ever seen the one where Joe dies. Husk 52 cards, what's up? How are you? My gosh, man. So much, looters. Hey, looter. You're going down. Ow. There we go. Have I heard of the new off the record plus mode? Are you talking about New Game Plus? Oh, that cutscene I'm getting now. It's nighttime. You know that Joe had a DLC in Mafia 2? Yeah, he did. Joe's Adventures, yes, that's that one. Let's see. Well, today's you did have a good day, but at the last part of the day, you did not have a good day, and you kept getting some unad and some of your own friends, and you're going to report them as well. Oh, so you're basically dealing with some stuff. Joe does not die. They don't show him dying at the end of Mafia 2. Have you played it before? They released the new one. You have hundreds of hours. Joe does not die. They drive off in a different direction. It's a fan mod for Off the Record that adds a ton of content. Oh, Husk, I didn't know that because I'm on PlayStation. So that'd be a place X. Because I'm I'm just on PlayStation. I'm not on PC. If you want Joe to die, he dies. You have the controller in hand. You shot him a bunch of times and he died. You love the Mafia 2 DLCs, Jimmy's Vendetta, Joe's Adventures, and also the add-ons were cool, like Greaser Pack, Vegas, and Renegade. Yep. Alright, let's go use the money hacker again. That's how you get extra money. Crap, I'm getting attacked. You did all 4 endings. There we go. So you get way more money actually with the money hacker thing. They keep on adding you on PlayStation. Will not accept you. You want block them report. Let's see what we got here. GSF Lil Hustler says Mafia 3 also had some cool DLCs, especially Stones Unturned. Mafia 1 Definitive Edition did have a DLC called Chicago Pack. If you pre-ordered it, you would get the white fancy suit, car, and golden 1911. Yep. Googled lore 8 golden. That's what it says. Oh, that's what he said. But yeah, what I do know is that Joe shows up at the end of Mafia 3. So the Bob would stop chasing him. But you're chilling out. And that's your own life, by the way. Which one is it, Greddy? Miss Tilly would not be happy with the cutscene. Oh, that, okay. Sometimes it's not easy to catch chat when you're running in between a horde of zombies, right? Especially when you're getting chased by a ton of looters as well that just have no chill at all. I like that Stones Unturned, yeah, it was cool. What's going on? Why is everything just breaking randomly all of a sudden? Case 2 time expired. Oh crap! Oh my god! I wasn't. Yeah, I forgot about that. Damn it. Yeah, that's what happens and stuff. I get sidetracked and stuff with the whole, when I read chat and what else I'm doing. Yeah, I have to go to this. That's why. Oh, I have to go this way, of course. Yep. You love the Euphoria engine in GTA 4. It's fun to watch. Yeah, even to this day, it's still really good. Red Dead Redemption 1 also has really good Euphoria physics. Damn it, man. I honestly hate when that happens. There we go. Max Payne 3 also. Which combat do I prefer more, RDR1 or RDR2? Some parts I do like in Red Dead Redemption 1 more than 2, but like there are a lot of things that are improved in Red Dead Redemption 2. Like obviously the gore, the punching is way better. Like the hand-to-hand combat actually feels like you're actually doing actual punches and stuff. Whereas in Red Dead Redemption 1, the punches feel soft. But it is cool how you can tackle push people down on the ground. The thing is though, when you do punching in Red Dead Redemption 1, you can't kill anybody. Whereas in Red Dead Redemption 2, you can actually kill someone by beating them to death. Like doing a beatdown on them. So that's what's realistic. So yeah, there's pros and cons to both. In Red Dead Redemption 1 though, there is some of the semi-automatic guns are actually faster when they shoot though. So yeah, there's pros and cons to both Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. There's things I miss about Red Dead Redemption 1 that is not present in Red Dead Redemption 2. You like the RDR1 combat better? But I definitely got to admit though, the Red Dead Redemption 2's hand-to-hand combat is the best. Now you're playing right now the new game Star Wars Outlaws on your own PS5, and the game was good. You're very happy with the game as well. Okay. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Because I know some people are saying that it's not that good, but if it's good to you, I respect that, man. Respect. Don't know the lore, the Mafia games. You can throw someone out the window in combat or smash their head in the wall. Yeah, in Red Dead Redemption 2, yes. RDR2 guns sound kind of weak than Red Dead Redemption 1 guns. Yeah, the thing is, what I can definitely tell you is that GTA 5 guns sound weak compared to GTA 4 guns. Oh my god, man. You kidding me? Man, I hate this crap. What the hell, man? Oh, that was so stupid. Best hand-to-hand combat goes to sleeping dogs. Yep. Oh my god. GTA 4 gun combat is so satisfying. Yep. Let's see what we got here. Well, Zom, thanks very much for having you on here and all the kind people to have around. You're going to like pray and God bless the day today for everyone here. Yeah, you have a good one, Mike TV. I'm glad that you came by and hung out. If you're enjoying, guys, consider dropping a like on the stream as well, too, guys. So Gray and Soren, what's up? Best beard growing and having flies going on you is deadly. Really? Very random fact, definitely, but alright. Any tips for being a beginner in Dead Rising? A tip for being a beginner in Dead Rising, I would say, would be, if you're playing Dead Rising 2 off the record, play the don't play the main story right away. Play the sandbox mode. Level yourself up as much as you can, and then go to the main story. Because, as you can see over in the corner over there, you see you saw the health. My health is a lot higher, and you can get killed super easily by the human psychopath. So that's a tip for you, man. AM, yep. For you, yeah. It's 2:20 over here in Southern Ontario, Canada, Eastern Standard Time.
What's going on?
I'm pretty sure I saw somebody dragging a girl into the washroom over here.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe if we watch these monitors for a minute. What the hell? Hey! That's the guy I saw taking money from TK.
Oh, no, not him.
You just woke up
He's
as well,
right
Grady?
there.
You're gonna clear your mind of what happened in Far Cry 3 scene.
Frank, that guy was a new recruit. I never
They're just gonna
saw
take a
him
break from
before this
coming
protest.
to my streams.
Yeah, that's
Hey, Golden Stripe, don't worry, man. Hey, you know what, guys? Okay, I need to actually say something, okay? I'm getting tired of arguments in my streams, okay, guys? Like, I don't want people to actually not, like, just because somebody does not agree with someone, I don't want them just to be hostile to my stream just because someone doesn't agree with an opinion, alright? So, tone it down with these fucking arguments, okay? I don't give a shit. I will say it this time. Okay? I'm tired of this, guys. I'm not gonna ban anybody because I'm not like that, but I'm giving people chances, okay? When I get sick and tired of shit, I will start swearing. At times. Okay? So I'm tired of it. I'm not dealing with this shit, guys. Like, I don't need to lose fans just because some freaking other person can't agree with a freaking like, opinion. That's what it is. I'm tired of it, guys. And it's not just going around in my community too, guys. This is going on in other people's community who are mutual communities within mine as well. It's been going on with Mobinator. It goes on with sometimes it happens in professionals community, it happens with, etc. Anybody else's community as well. Like, that's a thing and stuff. I'm a content creator here to entertain people. I don't create these communities for people to come in and just argue with each other. That's the thing. And it's just over a video game too. That's all it is. You just got here, Husk? Dang it. When it comes to politics, it's far more worse, and yeah, that's one of the reasons to why we don't discuss politics here too. That's why. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Gretty. You're talking about the part where Hoyt burns that one guy. Hoyt Volker from Far Cry 3.
Frank, you better get to the tub of gold in the silver strip.
Yeah, I know this part exactly too. I'm gonna watch this cutscene again.
The movement is growing. Soon, we'll all be part of the change. Hey, you all right?
Yeah, with the paint as well, Gretty. I know that.
It wasn't so
Apparently, if it has paint and stuff, it's censored. Apparently, that's how it apparently is.
I see how radical it is. Now,
What is the best death scene in a video game?
perfect this way.
I gotta really think of that.
So I'm on board now. It's the only way, man.
I actually, honestly,
TK,
it's actually hard to think. There's so many video games I played throughout my life because I've been a gamer since the age of 2, and so
horrible.
yeah,
The zombies we've been trying to save.
I gotta really think of that. If I was making a top 10 best deaths in video games, maybe I'd probably be able to.
The plan is it's the best way to end the oppression.
I definitely got to say maybe Vladimir Makarov in the original Modern Warfare 3 is definitely one of the best deaths ever, too. Very satisfying death, too. It's basically justice for all the people that he killed in Europe, right? In Modern Warfare 2 and 3. Well, actually, all the people he get terrorized in America, and all the people that he killed at the airport in Moscow, Russia.
This is not the way to help anyone. Oh, I see.
Yeah, Shepard's death was pretty good too.
Well, I have the guts, and I'm taking this thing all the way.
No, that's pretty dark. Oh, this Brandon gate's going down. Yeah, no Russian.
Don't get in my way.
Well, you're in. Yeah, see? That's what you get. Brandon. Saddest death for you is Tommy Angelo. Yeah, Tommy Angelo from Mafia 1. Dude's a hippie. That's what this guy reminds me of. Tommy Angelo got butchered by the Chinese. It was actually Vito and Joe that actually showed up and said Salieri sends his regards. That's how Tommy was killed.
Frank, did you find anything out from that guy? Get back to the safe house. I need to know.
Drink the vodka. Yeah, Henry is the one that got butchered by the Chinese. Yes, Henry did. And Mafia 2. I also cried for what happened to Henry. I remember Henry actually almost got killed by the big fat guy, actually. That's what I do remember. He almost got killed because he got shot and he got a golf ball sized hole in his leg. That's what happened, I remember that. Eat the hot dog. Hello, Rico. Lee's death in Telltale's The Walking Dead. Yeah, that was a sad one, yeah. It's going good, entertainment guy. I don't know if I've seen you here before, but welcome, man. You're getting the deluxe remaster in a few days. Yeah, me too, entertainment guy. I'm going to be doing a cosplay playthrough on the game on this channel when the game comes out. Good fellas, you're going to watch that. Rest in peace, Ray Liotta, yep. Ray Liotta passed away in 2022, I think, right? That's what I remember. You hope they do that for this game, for Dead Rising 2 and Dead Rising 2 off the record. Yeah, I think they should. They should definitely do it. They should definitely release Dead Rising 2 remake after, and then do a Dead Rising 2 off the record remake, and then actually try their best to see if they can either remaster Dead Rising 3 or make a remake of Dead Rising 3 as well. They could do something like that. And then forget about Dead Rising 4. Make sure it's not canon at that point. Some people say that Dead Rising 4 shouldn't even be canon because apparently of just how not good the story was. If they want to do a Dead Rising 4, they may as well just remake Dead Rising 4 in a better way, but I want them to do a Dead Rising 5 and take their time with the Dead Rising 5 and make it a really fantastic game. I really want this franchise to be back on track because I like the Dead Rising franchise. I want it to succeed. Confronting Cure. what Ace Attorney games? Oh, you're asking me if I want to play the Ace Attorney games? I don't think I'm going to be into the Ace Attorney, because I watched some of the gameplay of Ace Attorney, and I tried watching it a little bit on Pat's channel. I don't know if I can get into those type of games. That's the thing. I'm more of a combat guy, actually, when it comes to my games. I like combat more. I don't think I'm going to play Ace Attorney. It's not my type of game, and it's probably not the best for my channel. I usually play games either that are open world, or military shooters, or survival horror, or just anything involving more combat and stuff. That's the type of, games I cover on the Zombfected Gaming 349 YouTube channel. That's the thing.
TK paid him to destroy his own show.
By the way, you saw the original Robin Hood from Disney a few days ago. Okay, it was okay?
I don't know.
Oh, interesting, man.
Looks like something's going on at the entrance to this maintenance tunnel. Can't quite tell for sure, but it looks like someone is moving equipment or something. Looks pretty organized.
Might be survivors. Might be elite.
One Ace Attorney game is set in Victorian London, Japan.
Listen.
Really? I didn't know that.
What?
You find it hilarious that no one is questioning Frank for what he is wearing in the cutscenes. Yeah, that's funny.
But there's a lot more at stake.
Like, even if you're aware to wear like something really goofy and stuff, like a bobblehead on your head and stuff, it still is in the cutscene. That's what I find honestly so funny. It's very Saints Row-like. Save and continue. You got big into Disney movies. I used to watch Disney movies, but back when I was younger, my favorite Disney movie from when I was a kid would probably be Dinosaur. I like Dinosaur, and I also like The Haunted Mansion as well. It's a really fun. The Shaggy Dog was one of them too. And I think Underdog was also a Disney movie as well. But I like a lot of the Disney classics, and I haven't really watched any of the newer Disney films. The Disney classics were good. Old Disney movies were dark, how the bad guys die. Hey, Ghost Killer, how you doing, man? Welcome back, man. Oh, Disney, don't mention Disney. Isn't it because Disney has become very greedy lately? Is that why, Grady? Ha. Miss Tilly, right? Grady? Hello, Hop. What's up, man? Huh. You mainly like talking about the classic films like the original Lion King. Oh yeah, the Lion King is actually pretty good, yes. I know, didn't they make a live action version? I've never seen it though. Crap. Mufasa, yeah. Yesterday was your birthday. Happy belated birthday, Hop. How old did you turn? They did back in 2019. Oh yeah, they did, I think, right? With the Lion King movie. Damn it. You heard the actor of Mufasa died? Wes, rest in peace to him. No! Oh my god, man. Screw you. You bastards. I hate when they do that. Frickin' looters. You gotta go to sleep? Okay. Well, anyways, if you guys enjoyed, consider dropping a like as well. That's it. I'm getting in this car. I'm gonna run over these guys. These guys are a pain. You're not a big Star Wars person. I myself am not a big Star Wars person either. But, some stuff was interesting a little bit to me, but not entirely. I'm not huge on the franchise. Nice stream. Yeah, thanks, Run Boy. Oh my gosh, that looks so funny. Oh, of course. But did Star Wars have zombies? Don't watch the newer Disney movies like Mulan. They ruined all the iconic. Let's see. They ruined all the iconic movies from the '90s with their woke culture. Yeah, I heard. I even heard a lot of stuff about apparently even Disney going woke apparently as well. That's what I've heard. Stuff like that. Did Star Wars have zombies? I think they did. I never seen it though, but heard of it. Heard some people talking about it. Hey, by the way, Zob, if anyone comes here trying to impersonate you, don't listen to them. You will always be on this account. Yeah, I've because I did notice it said that at one point that your account was deleted and then it came back actually. Your name, I know you're 1NV though. That's what I do know. Runboy MMA. So Runboy MMA went by the name of Shui at first, and then he went to 1NV, and then after 1NV went to No Boring Commentary, and then now with Runboy MMA. Okay, so yeah, alrighty. You do want to like Dead Island 2, but parts of that game frustrates the hell out of you. Yeah, same here, man. I did want to like Dead Island 2 too, and I wanted to like enjoy that game like a lot, but I just couldn't get into Dead Island 2 all that much. Like the most thing that's fun about Dead Island 2 is probably the gore, the graphics, all that kind of stuff, and probably maybe a little bit of the smooth gameplay. But unfortunately, the open world just falls flat. The story falls flat as well in that game. But yeah, let's say if the gameplay of that game was molded together with Dying Light 2, the graphics are molded together as in Dying Light 2 or at any Dying Light project, you got yourself a 10 out of 10 material right there at that point. Let's see. But your opinion as nothing will ever ruin the original Lion King. It's a timeless classic. That's your opinion. Yeah, I agree with you. Respect your opinion as well. You're born 1997 as well, entertainment guy. So you're born the exact same year as me. If it says 1997, that's when you're born. Oh, interesting, man. Instead of apologizing, you should what? Sorry for bringing it up on stream. Just needed to get it out, Zom, because there's somebody who is trying to impersonate you. A good thing is you like wearing your mask. Yeah, I like wearing my mask. I like keeping my streams unique and all that stuff. That's what it is. June 8th, 1997. Okay, so you're like about half a year older than me. Because I'm born on November 30th. So you're already 27, I'm still 26. But yeah, nice to see another 1997 guy in here. Early Gen Z, or early Gen Z, pretty much, as you could say. Just like me, yeah. Because 1997 is the start of Gen Z. The funny thing is they also make money from it without being a real person. 90s baby, yeah. Do you make sense? Well, of course you always make sense, Run Boy MMA. You've been here for a very long time. Which comment is this? Crap, man, I hate when that happens, honestly. I'm gonna pause my game so I don't get freaking bitten when I'm trying to, like, read. Did I feel like Dead Island 2 had development hell, like Penguin said? Yeah, it definitely wasn't development hell. Of course it was. The game was supposed to, like, it had multiple different games and stuff that got canceled, and then of course they rebooted it. That's basically what happened. Titanic is a good movie. Yeah, I've seen that movie multiple times. Yes, Gretty? That's another reason why you love Titanic so much, is that the movie came out the year you were born. Yeah, I think I've seen the movie. I think I remember seeing the movie Titanic when I was like 8 or 9, I think. But yeah, I know it came out the year I was born. But yeah, I never seen them. Crap, Chuck. Oh, please, Chuck. My health is actually severely low as well, kind of. Getting close to severely low. No. Go. Don't get run over by Chuck. What's the worst game I played? I get this question a lot, and I honestly don't really know what's the worst game I played. I just played too many different video games in my life and stuff, and that's a thing and stuff. When you have such a huge gaming life and you game throughout your entire life, it's hard to really pinpoint what's the worst game I've ever played. Like, even like another example is with the YouTuber the Rad. He says that there's times that he will remember certain games, but whenever he gets certain questions asked and stuff, sometimes he doesn't have a full on answer because he just says that he's had so many games that he's played over the years and all that kind of stuff that he doesn't exactly remember. What have we got here? They had multiple studios trying to make Dead Island 2. That's why it took so long. They thought, yeah, that's why they canceled it at times. Yes, it was Jaeger Studios, Sumo Digital, and then Dambuster Studios. That's what happened. Even the bad ones you enjoy. And also you can't stand how strong the zombies are in Dead Island 2. Oh yeah, the ones that like jump up and down. I hate those ones. You have to make sure, like the bodybuilder zombies and stuff. And if they jump and just ground pound the ground, you have to make sure that you jump into the air and stuff, or they will knock you over. Eat the fish. 1980s. See that. Whoa, do you have a father from the 1980s? Is that what you're saying, Ghost Killer? Oh, okay. Brothers and sisters, you love all. You're gonna have to go for a while. Take care. All right, have a good one. Before you were born, 1997, or you were born 1997 as well, Ghost Killer? Good luck with the rest of the stream. All right, thanks. Peace into the earth, yep. Which comment is this one? Let me check. Even the regular ones will drown you in 2 to 3 hits. Oh, yeah, that. You're talking about that. Do I consider Mohin Gale a villain from Far Cry 4? I don't know. I kind of have a foggy memory of Far Cry 4 because it's one of the least Far Cries I played. I played more Far Cry 3, I played more Far Cry 5, and I played more Far Cry New Dawn. And a little bit of Far Cry 6. I haven't, completed Far Cry 6, though. That's the thing. I need to complete it, though, at some point. Yeah. Far Cry 6 is a beautiful open world, though, yes. But the problem is, though, it suffers from a Ubisoft problem. That's what it has. The game. It has a stale Ubisoft formula. By the way, you love Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 and grew up with both games. Yeah, I grew up actually with Left 4 Dead as well on my brother's Xbox. I've never played the game in so long, though, actually. But yeah, I used to play the game a lot on my brother's Xbox on split screen. Man, I had so much fun playing that. Those days were fun. Do I remember the Punisher game from Volition? I never played it, but I've heard of it though.
Where's the crybaby?
Same Survivor's Guide PP, yep. Yeah, the game was kick-ass, yeah. I never seen it though, but I've heard of it. I never watched gameplay. I should play it, I won't regret it. Yeah, if I ever had the way to play it and stuff, I probably would. I don't know, is it for PS3? If I ever see it for PS3 and stuff, like at any pawn shop, I'll probably grab it as a physical copy or anything like that. Or classic video game shop. Just excuse me. Oh, PS2. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to play it. I could probably watch playthrough on it though, Berserk.
What are you up to?
Hey, my man.
Yeah, I'll probably watch a playthrough on it. I'm gonna pour myself my drink.
Take care of this stuff over here, cause we leave it in a few.
Time to take some pictures.
Wow, I just need some water. Let's see what we got here else. You like some of the changes in the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster so far? Yeah, some of the stuff that were changed are for the better, and some of it is for the worse, but I'm not going to let the worse get the better of me, because a lot of people are saying that, oh, the cons always outweigh the pros. It's just because everyone always wants to let the negative get to them and stuff. Like, with me and stuff, whenever I see something that's good, even though we may get a little minuses and stuff in there, I will be like, okay, I will praise what is good, and I will play it, give it chances, and all that kind of stuff, because it looks good, and the gameplay, the graphics look good. The gore looks like it could be getting better as well too, because it's not so cartoony this time, the gore. And also too, what's cool about the Deluxe Remaster, aka the Dead Rising 1 remake, is that the atmosphere looks darker. So it actually looks like it's becoming a little bit more of a horror game. And what I like too is it's being run on the RE engine, which is the Resident Evil engine. Going forward, I would love to see more Dead Rising games being made on the RE engine, aka the Reach for the Moon engine. Hey Zom, you even met Herc? Oh, you're talking about in I meant Far Cry, I meant. It's really good, honestly, for the most part. Yeah, for sure. I'm actually happy that there are some, people who are, happy and stuff actually with the game and are giving the game a chance and not letting the the extreme right wing political, hate really get to them because of how like the left wing woke stuff is affecting gaming. Like I definitely gotta say, I'm not gonna say that I appreciate left wing woke stuff in gaming and or anything like that, but I'm not gonna let it completely destroy a game for me and judge it off the bat and be like, yeah, I'm not gonna play it because it has left wing woke themes into it because political correctness is ruining gaming, all that kind of stuff. I will give a game a chance and I'll play it. If it's fun, right? Exactly what I mean. How am I feeling about the new Frank look? The new Frank look is a little bit weird, I definitely gotta say. But nonetheless, I'm still going to be excited to play the game. I think that Frank's look should have been, a little bit younger because the dude is not even 40 and the guy looks like he's almost like in his 50s, close to his 50s. So yeah, they kind of got his look a little bit wrong, but that doesn't destroy the game for me. I'm still going to have fun with it. The graphics look good. Some of the characters look good too. Yeah, I'm still excited nonetheless. But yeah. All right. Get this back on again. Yep. If we get a Dead Rising 5, the protagonist's name should end with a K to keep the tradition. Yeah, I believe so. Or you know what they could do? Imagine if they brought back just all three like Dead Rising protagonists and we get to play as three of them. Michael, Franklin, Trevor Switch style from GTA 5. Imagine that. There's so much stuff they could do. I actually want to see a Dead Rising game set during Halloween. I think that would be awesome. Because we got one set during Christmas. Next, we need one set during Halloween with scary themes. Like, I want a dark Dead Rising game. Like, one that's actually pretty scary. One that's really dark, kind of like GTA 4's story. Because this is what I've noticed. We got a pattern, guys, with the Dead Rising franchise. Just before I get back to the gameplay, I want to explain some stuff to you guys. So Dead Rising 1 kind of had a bit of a darker story as well. Dead Rising 2 is more of a cheerful game. Has some dark moments, of course, to it. Lighthearted, dark humor, stuff like that. That's pretty much what it has. But Dead Rising 3 went back to being kind of dark again. That's actually what a lot of people even say. Dead Rising 3 is apparently the most darkest of the Dead Rising franchise. That's what some people are saying. And then also Dead Rising 4 goes into full-on goofy, like extreme goofy. And it's also set during Christmas. So it makes it all holly and jolly, actually. And really, there's really no emotional impact in Dead Rising 4 at all. So Capcom, if you're going to do a Dead Rising 5, and I want them to take their time with it. Come up with some remakes in between there. Make sure that you develop Dead Rising 5 in the background and make it really, really good. Work on it as much as you can. Keep it in the oven as long as you can. Don't rush it, and make sure that it ends up being good. But yeah, I'm entertainment guy. I just wanted to explain that and stuff before I got to your comments. You're glad they have the a voice for Otis. Yep. If we get it to Resident 5 protagonist, yeah, I've read that one. That's a great idea. Yeah, Berserk says that's a great idea. Yeah, I gotta say, Berserk Energy and Entertainment guy, I'm glad that you guys are enjoying my stream, and I'm glad you guys are commenting and stuff. This is what I actually enjoy about my streams and stuff, when people have conversations like this with me. So yeah, thank you very much. You guys are actually helping out the stream. It warms my heart, and it outweighs what happened earlier in the stream. Don't want to talk about it, but yeah, but thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Halloween would be super dark because people would not know if it's real or fake. You love Red Dead Redemption series. Yeah, I love the Red Dead Redemption series as well. Alright, anyways. Let's eat the snack. Let's see. Let's get these pictures.
Now what's going on? Strange.
There, I just wanted to walk out there anyways and get spotted.
Unbelievable! It's that fat chump photographer Frank West messing up my shit. Let's get out of here. Leave that paparazzi behind.
You enjoy having a conversation with me and having a chill stream. Yep, that's exactly what I like here and stuff.
I'm too old for this shit.
Nice. I actually like this part a lot. This part is so much easier in Dead Rising 2 off the record than in the original because you have to like drive Chuck's bike and get onto the train. Give me the Merc rifle, yeah. This reminds me of GTA San Andreas right now, honestly. Let's get your chats. Who would you say is the most iconic Dead Rising character? Oh, I'll definitely Frank West. Chuck Green second. Third, probably, what do you call that? Nick Ramos. And we're not going to talk about Hank West, or Hank East, I meant. If you guys obviously know who Hank East is. The phony Frank West. It's fake plastic surgery Frank West. That's literally what it's like. It's almost like as if Frank West was to get plastic surgery and change his name and change his entire personality and his voice. That's literally who Hank East is. So this is why we think of it. So Dead Rising 1 had Frank West. Dead Rising 2 had Chuck Green, and then of course we had Frank West back again in Dead Rising 2 off the record, and then we had Nick Ramos as well, and then in the fourth game we had Hank East. Yeah, so we had four protagonists. Yeah, that's what I'd say, 4 protagonists. Yeah, I don't like 4 all that much actually, but I do enjoy it for its gameplay though. I'm not like a super hater on Dead Rising 4 though. I do like Dead Rising 4 a bit. Hey Logan, how are you doing, man? Yeah, Dead Rising 4 is fun regarding some of its gameplay, but the thing that sucks about Dead Rising 4's gameplay is that they got rid of the throwable weapons in terms of like you can't like pick up a weapon and throw it and stuff. Like in Dead Rising 1, 2, and 3. So yeah, that was honestly what sucks. I'm doing all right, Logan, hero. Seems like, yeah, right now it's chat is going a little bit more chill. Earlier we had we had a little bit of a scuffle a little earlier on in chat, Logan, but yeah, what's going on now is, it's kind of cheered me up more. I kind of felt a little bit very annoyed really earlier on, but we'll move on from that and stuff. Because I myself, I just hate when drama happens in my YouTube chat and stuff. Yeah, and the thing was too, the drama was actually kind of about whether Joe Barbaro from Mafia 2 died or not. That's literally what it was. But I know Joe Barbaro did not die. That's what I do know. I know he didn't die because he shows up in Mafia 3. I don't know. I never seen an ending where Joe actually dies, though. That's the thing. I don't remember seeing Joe die, but maybe I could be wrong. Also, too, there could have been probably an ending with Joe dying. Maybe or like some sort of hidden ending or a cut content ending of Joe dying, and maybe this ending was just cut from the game or something. But I know, no, I've never seen that. Sometimes video game franchises and stuff kind of destroy their canon and their lore sometimes. And that's what actually causes arguments within community sometimes. Like, it happens a lot even with Fallout as well. Like, sometimes Bethesda doesn't even know their lore for Fallout very well either sometimes. But yeah, let's see what you got here. Wonder if we'll ever see Nick from Dead Rising 3 ever again. You know, I actually would love that. I want to see Nick again because Nick is actually one of my most favorite Dead Rising protagonists. Even though I never got to really play Dead Rising 3 all that much, I watched multiple playthroughs and gameplay playthroughs of Dead Rising 3, and I really do like I like his personality. I know some people say they don't like his personality, but I liked his personality. Nick Ramos. He kind of reminds me of Javi from Telltale's The Walking Dead, which is another underrated character. I like Javi Garcia from Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 3, a.k.a. Telltale's The Walking Dead A New Frontier. So, yeah. Let's see. Me too. You don't remember seeing him get killed, but you can imagine it's a bad ending. But Joe's fate isn't really confirmed. Yeah. Exactly. And the thing is, too, when we saw Joe show up in Mafia 3, he wasn't talking. He wasn't saying any words. Is it because I don't know if people ever really confirmed or said that's Joe or not, but he looks exactly like Joe. The face is very uncanny. You know what I mean by that? Very similar to Joe, and I think it probably could be Joe, or it could just be somebody that looks like Joe or something, but honestly, it's a mystery and stuff. I myself, I know a little bit of the Mafia lore, but I am not an expert on the Mafia lore because I have not played the Mafia games like a lot in recent years. I used to play them more when I was younger, and I never played the original Mafia 1. I only played Mafia 2 and Mafia 3 and Mafia Definitive Edition. That's pretty much it. I only played Mafia Definitive Edition like once though. But yeah, I'm going to try my best to see if I can probably like play more Mafia closer to when Mafia The Old Country comes out because I'm excited for it. I'm always excited for a new crime game, like an open world crime game to come out. I know Mafia is not a full-on open world crime game, but it's a linear open world crime game, if you know what I mean. Because Mafia 1 and 2 is not entirely open world, but it is open world at the same time. But the game tells you to go with the flow and do the missions, not go around the city causing chaos if you want to. But you can go around the city and cause chaos. Now, if you were to kill a bunch of people and get the cops after you, if the cops arrested you or if they killed you or anything like that, you are going to respawn at the last checkpoint. You are not going to respawn at the hospital like in GTA or any other open world crime game. Let's see what we got here. Hey, because Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster is Capcom giving the series another chance. You see them doing a Dead Rising. Do I see them doing a Dead Rising 5 now? It's a potential. It's major potential, entertainment guy. I actually made a YouTube video as well. If Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster is successful, could a Dead Rising 5 happen? And I also analyzed the canceled Dead Rising 5 gameplay, the leaked alpha stage gameplay and stuff. I did it like about a couple months or a few months ago and stuff. So yeah, consider checking out that video. I have a lot of interesting videos that you guys might like on the channel. I'm a variety gamer. I cover a lot of different video game stuff. I like making, funny videos. I like to make, serious videos. I also like to make news videos. I'm a variety of everything because I myself have mixed personality at points and stuff. And I'm not always like gonna be acting like the exact same boring type person or anything like that. I like to mix everything up with this channel. I like with what I do. I'm a streamer who streams 3 days a week, usually, because I like to, I like to interact with my audience 3 days a week in live time. And what I also like to do, too, is I like to do members-only streams to where it's outside of gaming. And I don't mind talking gaming, though. I will talk gaming. I'll talk whatever you guys want to talk to me about on my members-only streams. But what I do in my members-only streams is I'm a vlogger. I vlog with me and my fiance and stuff. That's what me and her do. That's what I do outside of the public streams. So basically, we go to these events and stuff, or wherever in the city we live in, and we just talk to the viewers and stuff who are channel members. But yeah, let's see what we got here. You played all Mafia games, but your lore knowledge is not so good. It's been a while since you played when the Mafia Definitive Edition came out. If it's successful, we could get a Dead Rising 2 remake with Off the Record and DLCs and maybe get a DR5. Yeah. I do want them to remaster Dead Rising 3, though, too, because I really like Nick Ramos. They could either remaster or remake it and make it available for PlayStation, because I'm just so sad that we couldn't play it on PlayStation because it was Xbox exclusive and they had the Microsoft deal at the time. You're glad Capcom are giving... Yep. Okay, I think I read everything now. Alright, let's pick up the Merc assault rifle again.
What the hell are you up to, TK?
Hey, how did I feel about the original Bambi? Oh, you're talking about the Disney movie. I actually don't remember very much about it, but I think I did see it when I was a kid.
What the hell? Thousands of people are dead. You're not gonna get away with it.
Oh, come off it, Frank. I want you back in the public eye. Don't I even get a thank you? Good night.
Frank, Stacy, are you okay?
Same as ever.
Are you all right?
I've been better.
What's going on?
That bastard TK tried to take me out.
He survived the outbreak?
Yeah, unfortunately.
You love the Frank outfit. It really, it's really cool, yeah. It looks really awesome, actually, with the helmet and the mask on him, actually, on Frank West. Like, since that he's a war journalist as well, too, it just goes well and stuff, wearing the helmets and wearing, the outfit that he's wearing. I think it's really cool. Is that the same voice actor from the first game? Yes, it is. The TJ Rotolo voices Frank West in Off the Record as well. Hey, I would love for Ned Luke to actually voice Frank West if they ever do another voice actor swap out. And if Ned Luke is actually up to it, I would love that. Because the thing is too, I super chatted Ned Luke actually on his YouTube channel, telling him to say, "Hi, my name is Frank West. I'm Frank West. I've covered wars, you know." I should have actually added on to that. I should have made it say, "I'm Frank West, photojournalist. I've covered wars, you know." Like, that would have been really funny if he said that. Looks like me with the bandana. Yeah, I like it. And the thing is also too, Berserk, I do like to cosplay as characters from video games as well too when I do my playthroughs. If you're familiar with Metal Gear Solid, I did a Metal Gear Solid 3 playthrough earlier this year, and I did dress up like Snake from Metal Gear Solid 3. Hahaha, yeah. But yeah, welcome back again, Ghost Killer. You're crying in happiness because you finally beaten the torture path main quest in solo on COD World War II Zombies. Okay. You don't understand why Capcom keeps replacing him. They did in Dead Rising 4 and now the Deluxe Remaster. You know, I definitely gotta say, at least the Deluxe Remaster version sounds better. He sounds better than the Dead Rising 4 one. That's what I definitely would say. Yeah, Sheep Taco. But yeah, like I said, if they do another like recast, Ned Luke would be the perfect because he sounds a lot like TJ Rotolo when he talks. Like whenever you hear Frank West, it makes me think of like Michael DeSanta's voice from GTA 5. And also another thing too, guys. With the other video game franchise I cover the Dying Light games on this YouTube channel as well. And Dying Light the Beast was recently announced. And with Dying Light the Beast, well-known, beloved video game character protagonist, who plays Kyle Crane, the same voice actor who played him in Dying Light 1 in Dying Light the Following, Roger Craig Smith was recasted and reprising his role as Kyle Crane. Techland actually said they wanted to be patient and they wanted for Kyle Crane to actually have the same voice actor. So I'm happy they did not recast him. So yeah, Capcom should take credit from Techland and stuff, or take note from Techland. I think Techland also wanted to know and stuff too. I think Techland actually know this, that some people actually are not happy with how Frank West was getting recasted, and so they needed to, they needed to actually show something that they can prove that they're not going to be recasting characters. Let's see. Frank's Big Package sounds like an adult film. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, and I remember also hearing that some countries had to censor the name and just call it Dead Rising 4 Deluxe Edition, apparently, because the Big Package thing apparently sounded too adult-like and stuff and whatever, stuff like that. Yeah, it's basically political correctness and stuff, like I said. What we were talking about earlier and stuff. Same goes for what was happening with Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. They're censoring erotica themes. They're getting rid of that, kind of. But yeah, it's no biggie and stuff. I don't play Dead Rising for its like adult-themed erotica stuff. I play it for its gore, I play it for its horror, and I play it for its sandbox gameplay and stuff. I can definitely tell the game still has a little bit of a suggestive themes, though, that kind of are in a semi-erotica category, but it's not full-on, like, the erotica themes that the original older Dead Risings had. So yeah, that's what I mean by that. Yeah, but you just don't understand why they keep replacing TJ. Yeah, exactly, entertainment guy. And like I said, too, and stuff, I know it is annoying how they were replacing Frank West and stuff, but I'm still open-minded to play the game, and I'm still like very excited to play it. And, honestly, Capcom could have just been like, nope, we're not going to bring this franchise back at all. But hey, at least we are getting Dead Rising back, so I'm happy about it and stuff. And for the time being, when Dead Rising was not in the picture, I was just mostly covering Dying Light. So with Dying Light in the picture and Dead Rising in the picture, that could spell a really good future for my channel, because if Dead Rising gets a ton of content and I can cover it, Dying Light's getting a ton of content and I can cover it, it's pretty good. And since that Black Ops 6, if this year's Black Ops is a decent game, and let's say if Zombies ends up being good, and I also cover Zombies as well on there, I'll cover that as well, and it could be really good as well too. And yeah, Mafia is also really good next year too. I'll be covering that as well. Like I said, I'm a variety gamer, and I like a lot of different video game franchises. And I'll let you know the genres of gaming I like to cover. I like to cover open world crime games. I like to cover open world post-apocalyptic zombie games. Even the also open world post-apocalyptic game Fallout. I like Fallout a lot too. And I also like historical World War II shooters and historical crime games such as Mafia and all that kind of stuff, because I grew up with history and documentaries and all that kind of stuff, and I grew up studying military, and I myself was also in the Canadian Armed Forces Cadets when I was younger as well. So yeah. Yeah, and the game doesn't stop you for doing erotica, but don't get extra points for the problem. So what's the problem? Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. It's just they got rid of the erotica category. The erotica category is not there anymore. It's just the erotica themes are slightly there, but you're not going to get them erotica points. That's pretty much it. Exactly, man. You're right on that one. By the way, you do love Ned Luke. He's a great guy and an awesome person. Yes, he is, actually. He's a really charismatic person. I would love to actually talk to him, like an actual like voice chat, voice to voice and stuff. And what's also cool too is that since his name is Michael in GTA 5, my real life name is Michael as well too. So that's one cool connection and stuff, I guess too. I like Michael actually more than Franklin and Trevor. I definitely got to admit. I think Michael is like the center character for GTA 5 story. He's the whole reason to why GTA 5 story is happening, because he's the one that needs to pay back debts and stuff to Martin Madrazo because of what happened and stuff with when Michael's wife was cheating with the tennis coach, and then he ended up going to that one Russian lady's house that the Martin Madrazo was having like affairs with, and destroyed that house, and then that pissed off Martin Madrazo, and then after he had to like start paying it back. So yeah, that's why the whole GTA 5 story happened. If it wasn't for Michael doing any of that, the heists, none of them would have happened. So that's why it was the whole center of the plot, and that's why Michael is the main character. When GTA 6 comes out, we are old man then. Oh, I'm gonna be 27, almost 28 probably when GTA 6 comes out. So at least I'm not in my 30s yet. I'm happy that I didn't get to my 30s just yet until GTA 6 comes out. So yeah, I'm still in my mid-late 20s. I'm 26, so 27. I'm kind of creeping up in my late 20s though. You're only 28 when GTA 6 comes out. Yeah, because me and you are like the same age, entertainment guy. Yeah. There's a secret set of challenges in COD World War II Nazi zombies. Once beaten, you can play as the zombie. Okay. You're getting Little Nightmares too. Nice. All right. And also, yeah, Ghost Killer. Thank you, man, for showing up to the stream, man. I hope you have a good one. You'll be 19 when GTA 6 comes out. Oh, I didn't know that you were that young, Logan. I thought you were older. I actually thought you were older, but it's fine and stuff. I honestly don't really care about age. In terms of people who watch my channel, they can be any age. There could be an 80-year-old watching my channel and stuff, and I won't even care. I don't mind any age and stuff. But yeah, you'll be 22 when GTA 6 comes out. That's what Aiden says. You're gonna be 20 or 21. Okay. But yeah, you guys are still very young. Some of you guys too. If I'm considered young, because 1997, anybody that's even in their 30s, perhaps even their 40s, are still considered young. So yeah, just remember, guys, age is just a number, all right, guys? I'm gonna look for a save point, actually. Oh, imagine Project Wesker playing Rico London for the lols. Haha, that'd be funny. I need to get out of here. You really love Franklin. Yeah, Franklin's a good character. You know, I definitely gotta say, the GTA 5 characters are solid characters. They are. All three of them are pretty good. That's the most thing I like about GTA 5, actually, too. It's mostly just its main story. I like it way more than its online. But yeah, Michael, Franklin, and Trevor are solid characters, but I definitely gotta say Michael is my most favorite character out of the three, because I like him the most. But I do like Trevor and stuff, though, too, because he's military. He has a military background. You like Michael, too, a lot, Berserk? You can't stand his family, though. Yeah, his family's not all that interesting. I like Jimmy, though. I think Jimmy's funny. I find Tracy is annoying, though. And I find Amanda kind of annoying, too, sometimes. We'll probably play for another, like, 10 minutes at most, guys. All right? But yeah, I appreciate all you guys hanging out with me. It's great. And yeah, I hope to see you guys again also, too, Berserker Energy and Entertainment Guy. I'm just wondering, how did you guys find my channel anyways? Michael kind of reminds you a bit of Tommy Vercetti. Yeah, a lot of people actually say that. A lot of people actually thought that Michael's was Tommy Vercetti at first, before it was revealed that his name was Michael. In the first GTA 5 trailer that ever came out in 2011, there was a lot of like theory videos, I remember, saying, oh, is this Ray Liotta? Is this, some people are saying that Ned Luke sounded like Ray Liotta. That's just kind of funny. I think TJ Rotolo, who plays Frank West, would play a good, he probably would play a good, GTA character if he was a GTA character. Imagine a photojournalist that covers wars and stuff becomes a criminal in GTA. That'd be insane. And you get to take photos as well in GTA and get points for it, like in Dead Rising. Oh yeah, find Zombrix. You know, what I'm gonna do is since I'm playing the main story and I don't want to continue with the main story too much, I'm gonna go back to the I'll go back to the whatchamacallit, sandbox mode. What do we got here in chat? Yes, Michael reminds you a lot of Tommy, or a bit of Tommy Vercetti and a little bit of Nico. Yeah, a little bit at times. I find that Michael has more humor than Nico, though. Nico is a very just through and through very serious person and stuff, but it's understandable. The guy went through PTSD and had like to deal with war a lot. So yeah, understandable from Nico's perspective. Let's see. Yes, where is Chuck in this game? Chuck is non-canon in this one, and this one is non-canon. Dead Rising 2, the original version with Chuck Green, is canon. Chuck in this and stuff isn't crazy psychopath boss fight. That's basically what it is. So yeah, non-canon. You watched it back in 2011. You actually thought he was Tommy and you forgot about the universe. The universes. Yeah. I remember because there's some people actually forgot about the whole universe barriers thing. Back when GTA 5 was new and just before GTA 5 came out, a lot of people were not aware of the whole universe barriers. There's the 2D universe, there's the 3D universe, and the HD universe. GTA 4 is what started the HD universe, and it has the episodes from Liberty City, which is Lost and Damned and Ballad of Gay Tony, and GTA 5 and GTA Online. So that's all the entirety of the HG universe for GTA. The 2D universe is mostly GTA 1 and GTA 2 and GTA London. And then also Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City and San Andreas and Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories. Those are all the 3D universe stuff. Let's see. Unfortunately, it can't be Tommy because or Rockstar and their rule of not allowing 3D characters in the HD universe. Yes, of course. Yes, and that's exactly what I was just talking about as well when I was trying to explain the whole universe barriers and stuff. Nico and Aiden Pierce have similar personalities. Yeah, and welcome back again, Golden Stripe. Actually, yeah. How are you doing again? I'm going to be streaming just for a little bit longer, but I appreciate the return back again, Golden Stripe. Manhunt and Bullerly are also in the 3D universe. Manhunt 2 ends the 3D universe in a dark way. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that as well, too, how Manhunt is a part of it. Oh, look at this glitch. That's a funny glitch. I like that glitch. Oh. Nice head explosions. Alright, let's check chat again. Alright, Manhunt and Bully are also, yep, okay, I read that one. That's the only thing you don't love about GTA, that rule with the makes no sense. Yeah, the whole, the barriers and stuff, universe barriers. Look, you want to apologize to me personally. You just got stressed out, and you let an opinion get to you. At the end of the day, you're happy to be a part of my community, and sorry again. Yeah, it's all good, Golden Stripe. It's know this next time also too. Golden Stripe, if anybody ever tries to, like, I don't know, like tries to change your opinion or anything like that, just be like, okay, that's it. I'm done with this conversation, and then move on. New topic, right? New topic. That's what we try to do and stuff. Because I know opinions and stuff and all that stuff really, can be so divisive and stuff, and then it just causes arguments in chat, and then after... The thing is and stuff, I don't want people to, be afraid of coming to my streams just because I have another fan of the channel and stuff that may have a different opinion or anything like that. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, it's my stream and stuff. It's not anybody else's. You guys are just, the viewers enjoying my content, all that kind of stuff, having a chill time talking with me. And, yeah, because I ain't no toxic, content creator. I like to be, be fair with my viewers. I like to, let them, talk and chat. I actually like it when other viewers are conversating in chat as well, but also conversating with me as well too. We try our best to be mature on this channel, and we try not to get into any like huge dramas or anything like that. I don't mind like stuff talking about like, crazy current event stuff, all that kind of stuff. I don't mind any of that. And having a conversation about controversies, but as long as the controversies don't cause, drama between my own viewers. That's one thing, one of the rules and stuff that we have in here. You can understand why they did the universe barriers because it can get to mess if there are no rules. Yeah. Do I remember Kung Fu Panda? Yes, I do, Gretty. I like that movie. It's one of my favorite movies, actually, as a kid. I also liked How to Train Your Dragon as well. It's also another good one. And another movie I liked that was a cartoon as well. It's a Halloween movie. It was a scary, well, not scary, slightly horror-ish. Who knows the movie Monster House? Who ever heard of Monster House? That's one of my favorites. You can say what you feel, but don't harass and hurt anyone. We just have a nice stream. Yeah, exactly, Berserk. And you're new here too, and I'm glad that you know exactly how it works. So yeah, thank you, man. I hope to see you in future streams, man. Yeah, I don't know if you're a subscriber, but or you just recently subscribed, but yeah, yeah, you seem like a very nice guy through and through. It's just you having a kid and you're not blaming it on anyone, and you're just kind of freaking out about having a kid, and your mind is a bit scrambled, and say and do stupid things and human. Sorry, yeah, that's fine. I understand. I understand that situation you're going through. I'm on your side on that one, Golden Stripe. Yeah. So, anyways. Which comment is it? Which comment, man? You've seen those movies. The fourth one was okay. Which one? Are you talking about the Kung Fu Panda? Let's see. I know there's a lot of paragraphs right here. I want to make sure I get everything, though, before I go back to gameplay. You're subscribed, and thanks to a professional, you're here, and you love my content. I'm a very nice guy. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, if I wasn't a nice guy, professional definitely wouldn't have shouted me out and stuff, for example, because professional actually, he shouts out mostly people who are nice people. He knows who's a nice person. I think professional is he kind of can sense people's personalities. He can sense the kind of person that a person is. Some people actually even said professional is secretly a psychiatrist. That's what some people actually apparently think. But he's not a psychiatrist. He just can read people very well, I think. That's what it is. So yeah, let's see. And you've been upset and you've been afraid to go to someone, whether it be you or Pro or anyone, because of his busy, and they are just feel like crying. You hate complaining to people, but you hate keeping it inside. Hey, it's Anna. It's all good, man. Yeah, I don't fault you any for that and stuff. It's all right, man. You can talk here. It's all good. I'm not the kind of YouTuber and stuff that gets angry at people and stuff for them trying to, if they really want their comment to be read or anything like that and stuff. I understand. It does take a little bit of patience and stuff though too. I have a lot of comments that come in as well. I even get a lot of messages on PlayStation myself too, and other social medias. But yeah, it's all good. You don't need to feel afraid or shy or anything like that. I will get back to you, man. So yeah, it's great getting new people. Yeah, it is great getting new people, especially new people who are actually here to have a good time and not trying to be trolls or disrupt streams and cause arguments and stuff. It is good, Golden Stripe. Yeah. You said this is definitely non-canon, as Katie is still alive and she appears in Dead Rising 3. Yes. Yeah, Katie is alive in Dead Rising 3 because obviously it's canon for her to show up in Dead Rising 3. Her name goes by the name of Annie and stuff in that one because she wanted to kind of somewhat hide her name and change her name. But the reason why she goes by the name Annie too is because Katie's middle name is also Anne. Katie Ann Green. That's what her name is. Wow, 100,500. That's nice. You're glad you're friends with me. You're thankful that you've added on PlayStation. Just going through a lot lately. Just wish you had better control over your life and decisions. Your family says you lie. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm very sorry to hear that. But yeah, hey, at least you have friends and stuff on on social media, like, for example, like streamers or whatever. Like, just know I'm here for you, man. I'm here for you. That's the thing. That's the whole idea of me streaming and stuff is to entertain people and talk with people and stuff, and make people's days and stuff. That's basically why I'm a content creator and a streamer. I want to make people happy. That's what it is. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda 4 was okay for you. Like, there is no bad Kung Fu Panda, even if the latest movie is weak. I've been noticing that and stuff. Like, why is it always the latest one? Always has to be. For everything, has to be the most weak. Haven't you guys noticed that for everything? I've noticed that it's always the forthcoming is always the worst for some weird reason. For example, you got Dead Rising 4 that ended up being the worst. Not a terrible game by any means, though, but it's the worst in the franchise, of course. Don't hate the game. I enjoy some of the stuff in it, but like in the past couple decades ago, who remembers when the fourth game was always one of the best and revolutionized everything? Who remembers? COD 4 Modern Warfare in 2007. We got GTA 4 in 2008. Those are fourth games. They ended up being really good. And then all of a sudden we get all these other new fourth games all the time, and they end up being like this mediocre type thing. If you know what I mean, guys, right? Let's see what we got. Yeah. Like that you like that I liked making people's days better. Yeah, it's exactly and stuff. If I'm making people's days better, I'm doing my job at that point. Like, I definitely got to say, I ain't no psychiatrist. I'm not a doctor or anything like that. I'm not a counselor or anything like that. I'm just a YouTube entertainer just to make people happy and stuff. And, kill the time in between, like, whatever's going on. If you had a bad day at work, bad day at school, or anything like that, at least, you have something to distract your mind off of that. Put your mind into some gaming stuff or whatever and have some fun, pretty much. Having some chats. That's pretty much exactly what I do. Second, I gotta put this other device on the charger. It's getting close to dying. So, yeah, there we are. But, yeah, let's see what we got here. So Gil Tendi says, sometimes sequels do better, but most of the time the stories can be mixed. Yeah, exactly. Things can be very unpredictable and stuff. It's either a make or break and stuff. Sequels can be better than its past, what's it called? The sequels are better than its predecessor, and sometimes the sequels are just worse than its predecessor. I've seen a lot of people say, why is it always the first game? First movies, for example, they're always the best. But there's times and stuff where the first movie or whatever, first game, for example, they don't do so good. The next one does even better. So yeah, it's unpredictable sometimes. But a lot of people like to say, whatever works with them that they've seen, if they've seen that the first one, the first one is done better, everyone's going to always say, oh yeah, the first one's always going to be better and stuff. So it's very mixed and stuff. But with me and stuff, I'm never going to say, oh, I think that the first game might be better, the first movie might be better, or whatever, stuff like that. I will always see first and then judge after. I won't judge right in the beginning because I am not the person to jump to conclusion. I'm always the person that gives things a chance and stuff, and I'm never gonna just assume what's better and what's not better right away. So yeah, always give something a chance. Well, I'm getting thirsty. It's just a lot of talking and stuff I'm doing. Well, let's see what we got here. You want to keep up with chat, guys. Your main problem is with Kung Fu Panda 4 is lacking a few things. First, there's no Furious 5 in the movie. What do you mean by no Furious 5? A little confused by that, but when I hear Furious 5, it just makes me think of Fast and Furious or something. That's why I'm kind of confused. You think it's the pressure for the latest game to be the best in anything? It needs time. Yeah, I think there's people and stuff that just... There's always people out there that just rush developers, or they just rush... they rush movie creators or anything like that, and they try their best to make... They try their best to make it the best, but then they end up screwing it up. That's what happens. It's because the investors also too, it's the higher ups and stuff. They always force the people who are meant to make the content. They always give them this darn deadline and stuff. And the deadline, sometimes they get all scared that they're not going to meet the deadline properly, and then they end up screwing everything up because the higher ups are giving them a little bit of a mental anxiety or something, and they can't think correctly, and so they screw up something by accident. So yeah, and this is one of the reasons to why a lot of people say, if you're an independent company, independent developer or anything like that, that's why a lot of indie games are apparently doing better, or indie movies or whatever are apparently doing better than actual Hollywood films and stuff out there. The big capitalist greed and stuff, whatever it is, they're always just forcing everything like super fast, and it's always putting major pressure on, developers / filmmakers, anything like that. Yes, exactly. What do we got here as well? Yeah, you're a great guy, man. It's harder to find good people these days, especially in this generation. It's better to have more friends than enemies. Yep. But yeah, it's hard. It's hard to make good friends and stuff, and it's easy to make enemies and stuff. Actually, especially when with the way that this generation can be, and that's why I'm happy to stand out from a lot of other people and how other humans are. Because the thing is and stuff, a lot of humans are just toxic human beings and just cause a lot of crap. It's part of the human nature and stuff, pretty much, unfortunately. Let's see. Funny thing, you bring up that as you grew up on Pirates of the Caribbean, and the fourth movie in the series is actually terrible. Yeah. I've actually never seen the fourth movie of Pirates of the Caribbean. I actually like some of the Pirates of the Caribbean. I've never seen that one, though. It's like saying Dying Light 1 has the best story, but gameplay is okay. Dying Light 2 has the best gameplay, but the story is okay, but it's not better than the first one. Yeah, it's kind of like that. But I definitely gotta say, even though I like both Dying Light games so much, I like them both equally. I've seen plenty of other people say, "Oh, Dying Light 1 is always way better than Dying Light 2." But yeah, I really give credit to Techland for actually putting in the effort and fixing Dying Light 2 a lot over time. And for the most part, Dying Light 2 never crashes on me ever. The game is always in a stable state for me when I play the game and when I stream the game. So I'm happy with that. And so what I say about that is Dying Light 1 and Dying Light 2, I like them equally. I like them both in their own, own separate ways. I'm not the kind of person that always prefers one over the other and stuff, usually. I like to pick what's good about this and what's good about this. If they both have something, good to offer and they're both unique in their own ways, I will not say that this one is better, but I will say these both, I like them both in their own equal ways. That's what I would say. That's the person I am and stuff. It's hard for me to really pick sometimes, honestly, what's better. No Tigress, Viper, Mantis, Crane, or Money, those characters. Don't get that line, but interesting. Johnny Clevitt said, It's best we don't need numbers. We need brothers. That's actually good, and that's very smart, actually. I never really knew about that because I've never played GTA 4 Lost and Damned, but I'm very aware of how the story kind of is with Lost and Damned because I know it's set in the moments of GTA 4 and Ballad of Gay Tony. Because GTA 4 Ballad of Gay Tony and Lost and Damned, they're all set in simultaneously within the same timeline, but just on different perspectives. So that's what I do know. So I know a bit about Johnny Klebitz because of playing GTA 4 and Ballad of Gay Tony. Those are the only ones I played. Zom, do you think that they rushed Watch Dogs Legion? Do you think that they worked on it longer, that Legion would be good? I think that Legion could have been really, really good if it wasn't abandoned, because they actually kind of got Legion on track, like in 2021, when things were starting to actually kind of get good. That's when Ubisoft was like, "No, what? Screw it. We're gonna abandon this game." Like that's what I found really stupid. Like that, like when Ubisoft came out with the advanced character customization in May of 2021. That's when the game actually ended up being, pretty good. Like I loved the customization in the game. You get to create whoever you want. Like in terms of the operatives, the characters that you recruit, you can customize them to what you want and roleplay whatever you want. It's really fun, especially too when you're playing online. And there's my friend Rico in chat right there, Rico Rodriguez. Me and him used to roleplay a lot of stuff actually in Watch Dogs Legion Online. It's probably one of the most funnest games I played in my adult life, I definitely got to admit. I know a lot of people give Legion a lot of slack and stuff actually, and they hate on it so much and stuff, but there's some really fun stuff about Legion, and I actually am going to make a video soon, guys, about some of the cut content. I found out there was some leaked footage about Watch Dogs Legion was going to have a really awesome map expansion that was actually going to be set in the British Virgin Islands, which is actually in the Caribbean, and I saw pictures of it, and it was unfortunately canceled. And so, yeah, since that, after Watch Dogs Legion ended up doing some of those interesting updates, they had a heist update, of course, which was a collaboration with the TV show Money Heist, and then also Watch Dogs Legion also what's it called? Watch Dogs Legion also came out with the Bloodline expansion, which brought back well-beloved character Aiden Pierce, and I actually loved it. It was really, really good. And so, yeah, as Legion was picking up and was getting good, it got more smoother over time, the game, and they just went up straight abandoned it, which I kind of hated. But let's see, I want to catch up with other chats as well, too. Those characters are the Furious 5 in Kung Fu Panda 4. They are completely absent in the movie. Oh, I never knew that. Method to stream for you would be using PlayStation Remote Play on PC without a capture card. Okay. Can't wait to grind with you and Pro and many others when GTA 6 comes out, though. You're not going to be obsessed over it. You can wait patiently. Yeah, me too and stuff. When GTA 6 comes out, I am going to be making a lot of content on the game, probably in its campaign main story, probably some of it's online as well too, depending on how fun the online is. If it can be better than GTA 5 online and it can feel a lot more fun and you can role play a lot better, the customization's way better too, I will definitely be covering it a lot. But I'm not going to be one of those people if GTA 6 spirals crazy in terms of popularity for my channel and it does way better than some of the other games, I'm not going to abandon any of my other games. I'm going to continue to actually support all the other games, including Dying Light. And if Dead Rising gets a future as well with other future games, I will keep supporting all these other games and stuff. I will not let GTA 6 take that away from me, even if it's a major, major success. Because obviously other people who would want me to focus on other games will stop watching the channel because they would say, oh, he's just focusing on the Grand Theft Auto audience now. And which I'm never going to do that. And because the thing is, too, I criticize a lot of other YouTubers who are GTA YouTubers by saying that, let's say if they they make too much GTA content, and let's say if they only rely on GTA Online as their job, and GTA Online gets cut, and let's say if Rockstar doesn't come up with anything for half a month, let's say in 2025, or half a year I meant, not half a month. So half a year of no GTA content really to cover. Rockstar goes silent and stuff, for example. They don't release much anything. What are these GTA YouTubers going to do? They're going to be bored. They're not going to know what to play. So yeah, that's the one thing with GTA 6 that's the one thing with GTA Online YouTubers exclusively just doing GTA Online. They're going to run out of content and they're not going to know what to do at that point. The only GTA game that does that 3 different story in the time frame, GTA 4 was really ahead of its time. You can see that GTA 5 got inspired by, it got inspired by the whole 3 different characters thing. But the difference is though is that Nico, Johnny, and Luis were not all friends with each other. They just happened to be a part of the the same story and intertwined together in certain moments, but Michael, Franklin, and Trevor came together as a group and stuff. So yeah, I think that's what they probably wanted. They probably were like, oh, what happens if Nico, Johnny, and Luis all met up together and worked together? And that's probably how they were like, you know what, with GTA 5, let's do that with the 3 characters switch system. You like all the Watch Dogs games, but modding Watch Dogs 2 on PC has to be the best mods. I definitely gotta agree on that. I've seen some of the Watch Dogs 2 mods, and I've seen Watch Dogs 2 on a first-person mod, and I was like, dang, that is freaking cool. So yeah. Unused content. You've always found for Just Cause 3 that you wish they made in the game. Yeah, you love Watch Dogs. It was a hope that GTA has a rival, yes. And I still think that Watch Dogs can still be a rival and stuff. That's if Ubisoft actually, I feel like a broken record. I hate saying this, but if Ubisoft actually sees something, like, let's say, I think the only way for them to think of this and actually put good effort into a Watch Dogs game again is if, let's say if this Watch Dogs movie ends up being a success, for example. Which is almost highly unlikely or something, or who knows, anything could happen. But if Watch Dogs gets put on the map again and it ends up being good, and if Ubisoft takes a look at what they've done, what was good in Legion, what was good in Watch Dogs 2, what was good in Watch Dogs 1, take all the stuff that was good in those 3 games, but get rid of the stuff that was bad in those 3 games. Put it together into one game. You got yourself the ultimate recipe for success. And also that too, that being said, if GTA 6 is a revolutionary open world crime game and Ubisoft learns from that and makes a 4th Watch Dogs, it could spell success and it could actually make a competitor. Will it be more popular than GTA 6? Probably not. But it will be a decent competitor. And that's what we want in this open world crime genre. Because we got all these other games and stuff too. Like, we've got a lot of Call of Duty competitors. We got these Fortnite competitors with Battle Royale competitors, aka, the extraction shooter stuff also as well. First-person shooter competitors, all that kind of stuff. We did a proper open world crime game competitor. That's one thing I really, would love to see. And one thing I did like about Legion is that they did have, a fighting system similar to Sleeping Dogs. So that's why I can give credit for Watch Dogs Legion. It's because they had really good hand-to-hand combat. And I know what's good hand-to-hand combat when I see it because I was in martial arts myself when I was younger. All right, guys, you're gonna head to bed. All right, Entertainment Guy 1997. I hope you really enjoyed. So, guys, if you guys are really liking, consider dropping a like on the stream as well. And I'm gonna catch more comments. It's fun. You have multiple games instead of covering only one game. Yep. Yeah, exactly, man. What do you think of the GTA fanboys? I know Pro has said that he's not a fan of them, and you're not either. You wish that the GTA fanboys could diverse their channel like Pro, and Pro is a good example of that. Yes, exactly. Same goes for me example too. Like a lot of people that subscribed to my channel was actually mainly for Dying Light content as well, and Watch Dogs content. A lot of people looked at me as the Watch Dogs and Dying Light guy because those two games ended up getting a lot of views. Even Red Dead has also gained some viewership a lot on my channel too. If you go look at my top most popular videos, it's Watch Dogs, Dying Light, Red Dead, and GTA. Those are the games, and partially also Saints Row as well. So yeah, 5 franchises and stuff. Those are what kind of grew my channel. So that's how you know that I'm a variety channel, if you go back and look at most popular videos. If GTA 5 didn't have the 3 protagonists and it only has 1 protagonist, which protagonist would it be? Definitely Michael, 100% Michael, because it's his story through and through. He's the reason to why all the heists are happening in GTA 5 story, because he's the one that was like, you forget 1,000 things every day, pal. Make sure this is one of them. Like, he's the one that actually made the news, and it made Trevor immediately think. He was like, that's my old pal, definitely. He used his head. Trevor was very smart on that one. And so he was like, you know what? I'm going to get back in business with this. I'm going to get back in business with this guy and stuff, with Michael. And not only that, too, but Michael also, too, was like kind of like a mentor and also a teacher for Franklin. And so he taught Franklin a lot of stuff. He showed Franklin the ropes on how to be a good thief and a good robber and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's one of the reasons to why I say Michael was definitely, if it was a 1 protagonist game, Michael through and through is the main protagonist of the story, for sure. And honestly, a lot of people are saying that Lucia might be the main center protagonist actually for GTA 6, because it's going to be the first female protagonist, and so they're probably going to tailor to the giving the female character a spotlight because it's the first. But yeah, we'll have to see what that story is about actually first. But yeah, it could be either Lucia or it could be Jason. But yeah, I guess we'll see. We gotta wait for our second trailer, and we might get a little bit more of an insight what GTA 6's story might be about. It'd probably be Franklin or Michael. In terms of your opinion, yeah. I know I've seen some people say Franklin as well could have been like the main character as well, but I definitely gotta say, for me, in my own opinion, it's Michael, because of, obviously, you know, he's the one that's the bank robber expert. He's the one, of course, that caused the whole, you know, heist stories to happen, of course. If they aren't going to make a Kane and Lynch 3, when they make another Hitman game, they should have a VIP targets, and people Agent 47 have to assassinate is Kane and Lynch, and they are the targets. You know, if that was the case and stuff, you know what that means? That means that Agent 47 is erasing the existence of Kane and Lynch at that point. It means cut ties with that at that point. That's honestly what that would mean if that was the case. But yeah, I definitely got to say, I think that if they ever want to do something like Kane and Lynch again, I think an indie creator should do this. An indie creator should make a Kane and Lynch inspired type game, like a spiritual successor. It doesn't have to be called Kane and Lynch, but it'd be kind of like Kane and Lynch, for example. But have like somewhat similar personalities, but don't be a complete clone of Kane and Lynch, but make it similar to Kane and Lynch. So I think that's the only way they could ever do another Kane and Lynch like styled game, because I don't know who owns. I think Golden, you know exactly who has ownership over the Kane and Lynch franchise and stuff. I don't know if they'll ever do any of it again, but I know Kane and Lynch was very, very controversial. Let's see what we got here. Michael's the most interesting for you, Rogue Ronan says.
So GTA 5 story is more personal for Michael than the others, the other protagonists. Yep, exactly, Gil Tendi. The first trailer, we only saw Michael, Riley, and maybe Franklin. Kanan Lynch's GTA 5, bro. Yeah, well, Eternal. The thing is, I even heard Professional even say this as well, too. But Michael and Trevor are actually inspired by Kanan Lynch, actually. Those two characters are. That's what he even said. The first trailer, we only saw Michael, Riley, and maybe Franklin. Yeah, I think we kind of saw maybe glimpses of Franklin in the first GTA 5 trailer, but everything was just Michael narrating everything. And we had mostly Lucia. Lucia was narrating the GTA 6 trailer, so it could be her personal story. Can't wait for GTA 6. You can't wait to roleplay as a biker. Yeah, that'd be cool. It's Ant. The first trailer, wait a minute, yeah. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, Trevor and Michael are inspired by Kanan Lynch. Yeah, you're right about that as well, too. Yep, so yeah, I've even covered saying that. Yep. Yeah, it's good. That's good, guys. Yeah. Yeah, we do like to make jokes in this community. We definitely do. Eternal, that's for sure. And I'm not the kind of person that bans anybody, even if we have a little bit of, little scuffles here and there, with like in terms of, arguments or anything. I'm not the kind of person that would ban right away. The only type of people I'll ban right away is they're being like extremely, extremely racist, sending death threats or anything like that. Or if they're threatening to hack anybody, then yeah, that's when I have to put my foot down, because I don't want anybody to feel threatened or anything like that, or feel unsafe in my streams. I want everybody to feel safe in the streams and stuff. So yeah. But anyways, let's go kill a little bit of zombies and stuff. I know I've been talking for so much and stuff because I wanted to read everything. But yeah, it's good that you and Golden, though Eternal, are in good terms. I'm happy about that and stuff. Yeah, there's just too many people and stuff that have beef with each other. We can't have, we can't add more to the beef and stuff. Like, I don't want to have a list in my head of who has beef with who and stuff. That's just too much. That's just too much on my mental health, honestly. Let's see. I want to go get the SUV again. Yeah, Golden is he's a content creator as well, so he's trying to be a good content creator, and I know he knows about some of these other crime games and stuff, open world crime games, for example. I know he knows about Bully as well too. I consider Bully as kind of like a crime game as well, because you are like a kid criminal in a way. So yeah, I know he knows about Bully. He knows Mafia as well. And so yeah. So anything that Golden Stripe does on his channel in the future, I have his back and stuff on what he's going to be creating in the future. So yeah, just know that and stuff. You have friends in the future and stuff to help you with your channel, Golden Stripe. You're not alone, man. I'm gonna go get the SUV and drive around for a bit, just for fun. So we're not sitting there looking at a pause screen. Crap. GTA, or I meant Bully is a teenager crime game. Yep, it is. It's the bad kitty. LOL. Real life, it hits hard. I understand. It's also our first time living, so of course make mistakes. Just remember, brothers and sisters, we are here for each other, no matter what. Yeah, I'm glad that that everything's going good now and stuff. The Humvee. Yeah, this thing is kind of like a Humvee. You know, if this thing wasn't red and it was actually, it had like a camo on it or anything like that, and it was like green or whatever, and it had like a machine gun from the top, then yeah, it would be like a Humvee at that point. Let's see what we got here. For real, you keep filming and you let the lore to you, and, you know, yeah, that's good, yeah. Yeah, I myself, I know lore on the Dying Light franchise very well. So whoever has lore knowledge and stuff of a franchise, for example, that they cover the most, I'll let them, you know, talk most about, you know, what lore they know the most. But yeah, also it does take also sometimes you also got to look up on Wikitubia, or not Wikitubia, Wiki. You have to look up Wiki and stuff on fandom. You will find out facts and stuff. And I think on Wiki it has to be valid facts. I think you can't just make some random fact up and stuff. There has to be sources to the Wiki and stuff on fandom. For the most part, Wiki is meant to be, you know, very accurate. So, yeah, that's one thing to know as well. If you ever want to know lore, you got to look up on Wiki and stuff about, you know, your video game franchises and what goes on. Yeah, maybe we could do a collab in the future. Oh, you're asking Eternal, yeah. Yeah, Eternal actually shares out a lot of people Golden Stripe, so I think Eternal is growing as well, too. I think he has, like, yeah, you have over 2,000 something subscribers, right? And if you're growing more, I guess that helps. This is what I do sometimes, Eternal. Like, what I like about your channel, since that you share out a lot of people, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have found Senpai Shiba. That guy's been covering a lot of the Dead Rising games, and I like them as a content creator. He's a funny guy, actually. He's a very underrated YouTuber. I even told Senpai Shiba he's underrated. So in a way, Eternal is kind of like Netflix, if you will. Eternal is kind of like Netflix because you can go into his community page, scroll down, see who he's sharing out. He shares out underrated YouTubers. So yeah, that's what's good, and that's what I like about Eternal. So yeah. And there's not very many other people that are like that. So, yeah. You definitely got to give Eternal some credit for that. Yeah, Eternal's fine with adding people on PSN as well. Yep, because he puts his PSN in his chat whenever he's streaming. Stippo is also a great Dead Rising channel. Yes, I actually like Stippo. I was actually kind of worried and stuff what happened to Stippo. I was going to make a YouTube video about Stippo and stuff, actually. But yeah, everything's fine with Stippo, so I don't need to make that YouTube video no more. But yeah, when I saw it say that Capcom didn't invite him out and stuff, I was kind of like a little bit worried and stuff for Stippo a little bit. But yeah, Stippo's actually just you know, he's very knowledgeable, Dead Rising creator and all that stuff. For democracy. Yep. Shui2905 OMG. Is this Shui, or is this like a fake Shui? Or is this Because I remember that name, Shui2905. Because Shui went by the name of what do you call that? 1NV, and then after that was all that other all the other names that he went by. Yeah, no boring commentary, pretty much. That's what it just went by too. Do you know Carmageddon? It was a fun game as a kid. You get to run over zombies. It reminds you of that. Okay. You deleted your channel recently. You uploaded a short of you donating. Or me. Yeah, that was a long time ago, I think. 1 second. I'm going to check something really quickly, guys. I know it's been over. I was like 4 something in the morning right now, actually. I'll definitely be around for a bit. Hope all things have been well. Enjoying the stream. Yep. I'm enjoying the stream. Yep. But yeah, speaking of that, Carmageddon, when I think of Carmageddon, I think of a YouTuber called The Gaming Lemon. He did a mod for GTA 4 called Carmageddon, and it was actually really funny. Pretty cool. You watched his GTA 4 mod videos a long time ago. Yeah, they were really funny, Berserker. Or, yeah. Berserker energy. Remember the video the Gaming Lemon did was the car mod and the tsunami mod? Oh yeah, I love those videos. Those were funny and golden. If I was a PC gamer myself and I had a really high-end PC, I'd be doing videos like that myself as well. I would be doing like all the Carmageddon mods and all that goofy stuff on GTA and all that too. Man, so many zombie kills. Let's go get some food in the game to heal up. Imagine all those kills were Frank's cannon kills. Oh man, that would be a sick. Ouch. If you like old school GTA 4 much, check out the guy called Yearly Diamond. He sadly passed away, but his channel's still up. Yeah, I like that YouTube channel, Yearly Diamond. I actually remember he made some Saints Row mods on GTA 4 as well, too. And I remember the one time when GTA 5's first gameplay trailer came out, and it was called Nico Bellic Reacts to the GTA 5 trailer. And honestly, it's actually accurate. That video that he did is accurate. So many people don't really care about GTA 4 and Nico. Like a lot of the people today, they don't really care about like Nico or anything like that. Hey, Mystery Goblin, what's up? I was just talking about buddy Senpai Shiba. What's Senpai Shiba up to? Is he streaming or anything like that? If he is, tell him I said hello as well. I'm going to be ending this stream soon, but I'm glad that you came by, Mystery Goblin. But yeah, what else I was talking about also too, Golden Stripe, was when it showed that looked like Nico was actually like depressed about the GTA 5 trailer than that one edited mod and stuff. It's very accurate, honestly, because people don't really care about Nico. Most of the people that care about Nico are the people who are the OG GTA fans. And most GTA fans today are mostly just people who play GTA 5 and GTA Online, because that's what they grew up with. They never wanted to bother going backwards in time, playing a lot of the other, GTAs. You kind of like GTA 4? Yeah, GTA 4 was a good game. Mystery Goblin. It's one of the best Grand Theft Autos in terms of story and narrative perspectives. Definitely, 100%. We got also Aiden in chat saying the tortured path main quest is really difficult because you have to do a lot of the quests in the 3 chapters back to back without losing in Call of Duty World War II Zombies. Okay. Remember the Harlem Shake video that yearly Diamond did? Oh, really? He did that as well. Wait, I think I remember that. Yeah, now I think I remember actually now, because the thing was, it was 2013 at the time, early 2013, and Harlem Shake was just so popular at the time. And so if you go all the way back into my oldest videos, you'll find the Harlem Shake video I posted years ago, back when I was in high school. Like, that was jokes, man. Here's something cool. You can play San Andreas is now on mobile. Yeah, I myself don't really play much mobile gaming, but I do love San Andreas. San Andreas is one of my most favorite Grand Theft Auto games of all time. I think it's my most favorite of the whole entire 3D universe for GTA. So yeah, San Andreas, I put thousands upon thousands of hours into that game when I was a kid, and even to this day, I still love San Andreas to this day. It's still a really good game. GTA San Andreas also is turning 20 next month. And I'm thinking, should I do a GTA San Andreas playthrough next month from start to finish, or should I just do a stream to where it's just 20th anniversary stream? You know, I'm thinking about it, guys. I'm thinking about it. It's a long game, guys. San Andreas is a really long game. So I'm thinking, I might actually do a poll, guys, eventually. I might do a poll next month. Should I do the full playthrough, or should I just do a one-off, you know, like a one-off, you know, just what's it called? Man, it is really late, guys. That's one of the reasons to why. Getting blow brain farts right now. A one-off, just 20th anniversary on its anniversary day. But yeah, let me know. You would watch a full playthrough. Well, okay, that's good, Berserker energy. So that's progress. It's progress. But I'm also gonna be doing a playthrough of what's it called? I'm doing a playthrough of what's that game? Black Ops 6's campaign as well. But Black Ops 6's campaign should be pretty fast to beat. It shouldn't be too. I just hope it's not like last year's COD, and I hope it's not 4 hours, like what Angry Joe says. You played San Andreas on mobile, it's what Rico said. When you fail at any point, you have to retry from Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and Chapter 3. You also remember his G6 machinette. I don't know what that means. That video where Nico, Johnny, and Luis are dancing. Oh, is that like a video that Yearly Diamond did, Berserker, as well? Old YouTube was better than new YouTube. Yeah, in certain parts it is kind of better. You know what I actually remember? I remember when you could actually make your YouTube channel look almost like your own website. That's what I actually remembered. When you clicked on someone's YouTube channel, like, it looks so unique. You could change the wallpaper from behind. I really hope that YouTube brings something like that back. And the closest I can make anything look like my own website is my merchandise website, because I have a merch website, guys, known as the Zomfected store. That's what I do have as well. You think the best Black Ops is the second one? Yeah, I definitely got to agree. Mystery Goblin, I think it's peak Call of Duty. 2012 was peak Call of Duty in terms of story and even multiplayer. Zombies was also pretty good as well, too. But like, Black Ops 1 and 2 are the peak of the Call of Duty franchise because of just how memorable their characters are, how memorable the story was. Just everything was just so good about it. Mystery Goblin. You sent the Harlem Shake YouTube video Yardley Diamond did on Twitter. You just watched it again. LOL. Yeah. The Torture Path is actually a game mode in COD World War II Zombies with its own ranking system. Interesting. Remember, instead of likes, you can give a video 5 stars. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Man, that's like so long ago. Like, I actually am picturing it in my head. I remember the rating system. Yep, the ratings. The thing was too, I actually like was so inspired back then to actually start a YouTube channel on my own and stuff, like so many years ago, when I was like a little kid. But I finally did it in the year 2010, and to this day and stuff, all the way leading up from then, I struggled to grow on YouTube. But I'm happy that with the point of where I'm at now, because I've grown like quite a bit. You think you remember an old game called Infamous? Infamous, yes. Infamous, I remember they had quite a few games. There was Infamous 1, Infamous 2, and the Infamous Second Son, right? Back in the old days when videos had bad quality. Yeah, back then when the bad quality was actually good quality, when we actually thought that was the best we could see back then. Just like with certain video games back then, we always said, like when we looked at games on PS3 and we saw graphics like this and stuff, we thought that nothing could get better than this. Same goes for PS2 with GTA San Andreas. That was pushed to the limits. Definitely. What we got here? Infamous and Prototype had a rivalry, and people got heated. Yeah, it's basically like a competitor, basically. Think of like GTA and Watch Dogs, think of Battlefield and Call of Duty as competitor. I liked Prototype a lot, because I just liked how, it was a zombie apocalypse-like game, but with superhero elements, or more like super villain or super anti-hero. That's literally what it's kind of like. Instead of private to general of the army rankings, they're called bureau ranks. The max bureau rank is 50. Yes, remember way back in the day, you could send messages on YouTube like you can with Twitter now. Yeah, I think I remember that. Now you can't. You can't send people messages on YouTube, I don't think, anymore at all. All you can do is just comment on people's videos, like that's close to messages, or even commenting people's streams. So everything's public, pretty much, in a way. You're gonna tell a flamethrower and a snowball launcher combos. Bureau rank 50 means Bureau Elite. Okay. When this Jeep breaks down, guys, I'm gonna save my game and go back to the main menu. Take some extra, comments for a bit. Hang out probably for a bit, and then end stream, guys. But yeah, it's been a good stream, guys. Remember the song in Far Cry 3 when you're burning the weed plants? Yeah, you're talking about the Make a Bundum, made by Skrillex. Yes, I know that one. Damian Marley as well. That's who it was also featuring. Flamethrower is water gun, and gas canister and snowball launcher is water gun, and fire extinguisher. Interesting. Remember in middle school and your grade 7, people will always chat in Google Hangouts? I never remember that. Remember the GTA San Andreas Myth videos? Wait, what? Where's Golden's message now? Wait a minute. That's weird. I don't see it no more. I only seen it pop up on screen right here, and then it just disappeared. But anyways, let's catch. Remember middle school? Yeah. Wait a minute. Remember the old GTA San Andreas myth videos with music sound 009. You believe that crap as a kid. Oh, I actually remember a lot of myth videos. I remember the whole Bigfoot myth as well, and I remember people even modding Bigfoot into the game, saying that has actually happened. And people even did GTA San Andreas zombie mods as well too. And I actually thought that was actually real, and I was actually kind of scared of it. But I was like, dang, this is interesting. I like it a lot. You guys remember Google Plus? Yep, I remember Google Plus too. I remember the YouTuber Ray William Johnson was like, follow me on Google Plus. That's what it's like. Yep. This thing should be breaking down real soon. Anyways, I think, yeah, this thing's probably going to break down soon anyway, so let's save our game. Zom, would you say that Jason Brody is one of the most powerful Far Cry characters, or is there another protagonist that is stronger than him? That's a hard one, actually. Yeah, I don't know, actually. Jason Brody did evolve quite a bit, guys. He did. He really did evolve. You think there's a new zombie World War game with a zombie Hitler in it? Oh, you're talking about Zombie Army. That's who you're talking about. You're talking about Nazi Zombie Army, Sniper Elite Zombies. That's what you're talking about, Mystery Goblin. And yeah, I've actually played those games. I like those games a lot. I probably might do a random game Thursday stream eventually on that game at some point. Ving Rhames, who voiced Jeffrey from COD World War II, also is the guy who voices the Arby's commercials. Oh, really? I never knew that. You played Far Cry 1 in the arcades. It was really bizarre, and you liked it. But yeah, Jason Brody has evolved a lot. He went from being just some simple, tourist that wanted to go on a vacation and ended up having to turn into a warrior. And it was a far cry from the vacation he wanted. So, yeah, and I'd say it definitely is one of the most impactful and pivotal Far Cry games of all time, I would say. So, yeah. I kind of would say I agree with that, actually, but he'd probably be pretty tough. But then again, also, too, I think there are some pretty tough Far Cry 2 characters that you can play as. I know you can play as more than just one. You found Jason Brody annoying? Yeah, Jason Brody kind of does have a little bit of annoyance to him, a little bit, points. His voice is not that cool to me, in my opinion. I actually liked, I'm trying to think. Kyle Crane is way better, obviously. I liked Kyle Crane way better from Dying Light. Definitely almost like a Far Cry protagonist in a way. And then there's also, I'm trying to think as well. I'm trying to think of another one. Really want to think of another one, guys. Can't think of it at the top of my head. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is not a protagonist. It's a villain, obviously. I like Voss way better than Jason, honestly. The villains are more memorable than the protagonists at this point. AJ Gale wasn't that memorable that much either, honestly, in my opinion, I would say. But nonetheless, though, I like the gameplay and all that stuff. Yo, you love the Valley of the Yetis. The Valley of the Yetis is cool. Voss, I like this game. It's a good freaking game. just like the phone. So let's see. For you, in your opinion, Far Cry 2, Far Cry 3, Far Cry 4 are the most interesting Far Cry games. All right, Berserker. That's cool. Respect your opinion. I'm going to tell you guys my favorite Far Cry games. So Far Cry 2, Far Cry 3, Far Cry Primal, Far Cry 5, and some aspects of Far Cry New Dawn. There's some cool stuff in Far Cry New Dawn. Then Far Cry 6, I really wanted to love that game. I really wanted to because I love Cuba, and I went to Cuba actually when I was 16 years old. I had a really awesome vacation in Cuba. It was my first time I've ever got to see a tropical paradise in front of my own very eyes in real life without seeing it through a TV or pictures of a tropical paradise. So yeah, I was pretty happy. It was like a change of scenery. It was like a change of world. It felt like a whole new world I was in, and I liked it. It was cool. And everybody around me was mostly speaking Spanish. And since I'm not white. I am part Asian, part white and stuff. So half European, half Asian. And that's what I am. And when I went to Cuba, I was extremely tanned. I have kind of dark skin when I went to Cuba. And the thing was and stuff too, it was weird for me at times because I walked around my resort. I've been in certain places. I even went to Havana. Havana is the capital of Cuba, and people were actually speaking Spanish to me. They thought I was a local. They actually thought I was a local. They thought I was like Spanish as well, but I'm not, and stuff. I don't have any Spanish in me and stuff. I'm only quarter French, quarter British, quarter Vietnamese, and quarter Chinese. That's what I am. Let's catch up with chat, guys. When you reach max bureau rank in the torture path from COD World War II zombies, all your weapons deal 200% more damage to the zombies. Have I ever told you the definition of insanity? Yes, I've heard it many times. Yeah, the definition of insanity. You saw Pro's Far Cry 6 stream playthrough, but you didn't play it. Yeah. I had Far Cry 6 at release, and I kind of had high hopes for it. But unfortunately, what made me sad about Far Cry 6 is that there was no multiplayer. Only co-op. Just two-player co-op. I really wish that there was like an actual PvP. Because Far Cry PvP I actually enjoyed way more than Call of Duty. Because you got to create your own map wherever you wanted. You don't have to play on the same old maps all the time like in Call of Duty. Rinse, repeat. You get to actually play on maps that are handcrafted by actual players. And that's something that is very underrated. And I think Call of Duty should have implemented something like that. You know how awesome that would have been, though, guys, right? That's why I liked Far Cry 5's arcade system. And that's one of the reasons to why Far Cry 5 is one of my favorite Far Cry games of all time as well. Far Cry 3 also had a really good multiplayer. And unfortunately, the remaster, of course, the classic edition that came out on PS4, that you can also play on PS5, does not have the PvP, and it also doesn't have the co-op mode, which takes place. It's a little story that takes place before the events of Jason Brody arriving on the island. I think it was about a month before, I believe. But yeah, the 4 playable characters were kind of cool. What do we got here? Far Cry 5 was darker than the others. Yeah, some parts of Far Cry 5 was kind of dark a little bit. You used to love Sonic and All Stars Racing as a kid. Nice mystery. I used to play a lot of Sonic as well too. As a kid, Sonic the Hedgehog games on Sega Genesis. That's how I remember on. Gustavo Fring was the villain in Far Cry 6. Yep, Giancarlo Esposito. That's how you pronounce his name. Far Cry 3 multiplayer is also taken down on PC version as well. That sucks, yeah. Zom, you're going for the Far Cry 3 Platinum. Any tips for collecting the dead letters? Look it up on YouTube. That's one way. I think the relics, you might struggle with the relics. There is a part that I remember specifically struggling when I was platinuming Far Cry 3. there's a part where you have to jump off a cliff. You open your wingsuit, and then you have to do a U-turn going another way, and then you have to land somewhere, I think in some sort of cave or something, and it's unreachable without the wingsuit. So yeah, you gotta make sure you check it out. Oh, yeah, your little brother likes the cockfights in Far Cry 6. Oh yeah, the cockfights, yeah. Yeah, I remember the cockfights, yes. The cockfights. Yeah, it's with the chickens. You know, I actually found those Far Cry 6 cockfights were pretty funny, honestly, in my opinion. I think they were funny. They kind of reminded me of one of those fighting games. I'm trying to think something like Mortal Kombat or Soul Calibur, all that kind of stuff. I don't really play fighting games all that much, but I used to. I'm more into like open world and shooters type stuff. But yeah, I know that fighting games do have a major cult following and people love them. So yeah, that's cool. I might actually have to play more Mortal Kombat because Mortal Kombat is one of my favorite games I used to play as a kid, and I used to play split screen, or not split screen. I used to play 2-player with my siblings before too. That's what I do remember. So yeah, I might actually, if I do get into playing fighting games again, I might probably play Mortal Kombat on the channel at some point. So yeah. Also in Tortured Death, you can get engineer parts for your guns, but since there are a lot of guns in COD World War II, you have to get a lot of engineer parts. The engineer parts for your weapons deal 10% more damage to the zombies. Okay. Street Fighter. I think I played Street Fighter on. I forget. Honestly, I forget what I played Street Fighter on. I think it might have been Sega Dreamcast or Sega Genesis. I forget. I forget, man. But I haven't played it since I was just a little kid. I played so many video games growing up. Been playing games since the age of 2. Favorite Far Cry games are 4 at the top of your list, 2 second favorite, then 3, 5, and then 6 at the bottom of your list. All right. Alex Mercer is in Mortal Kombat would be awesome. Yeah, that'd be sick from Prototype. But yeah, Golden Stripe. Primal is one of my favorite Far Cry games. I actually like Primal a lot because I like prehistoric history as well. Not just recorded history, but prehistoric history. Before Jesus, pretty much. Before Christ, as you could say. That's one of the whole reasons to why I like it a lot. And I do kind of like the before Christ stuff in the Assassin's Creed games as well. Like Assassin's Creed Origins, I think, has to be my favorite before Christ era Assassin's Creed game. I know Odyssey is that as well, but I think Origins was a better game than Odyssey. But yeah, Primal, Far Cry Primal and stuff, before any like proper actual language actually existed, we had caveman language and stuff. That was actually pretty interesting, and I liked Far Cry Primal's interpretation of a Stone Age time period. I actually kind of wish that Far Cry Primal got a sequel, but so many people hated it because they said it's not Far Cry. Far Cry is about guns, all that kind of stuff. Why people are saying, why is there no guns in Far Cry Primal? Because they don't understand that it's a prehistoric game before even anything really existed. This was just sticks and stones. That's pretty much it. Your technology is just sticks and stones, pretty much. That's what you think of it as. What do we got here? You also like the game mode. The game mode, the torture path in Call of Duty World War II is objective mode. You know, you thought Amita was gonna have some romantic thing in 4. Did you notice that if you pick to help her? You know, the thing is and stuff, I think the reason to why it almost looks like you're about to have a romantic like relationship in like a Far Cry game, for example, with these female characters, is because the way Ubisoft designs them is they always are up in your face and stuff. It almost seems like they're about to kiss the camera, which is your character's face. That's actually why it probably seems that way. And I definitely got to say, it seems that way also too with Dying Light as well. Whenever you're playing Dying Light 1 or Dying Light 2, when you're talking to Jade in a cutscene, because Jade in Dying Light, she looks like she's about to kiss Crane's face, right up close and personal sometimes. That's actually what it feels like. And the same goes for Lawan in Dying Light 2. It felt that way at times too. There is actually a point where actually Lawan actually does kiss Aiden on the cheek, actually, depending on your decisions throughout the story as well. It also is the same way with Sophie as well too, in Dying Light 2 as well, when you're talking with Sophie. But anyways, let's see what we got here. I'm actually going to take a few more comments, guys, because I'm getting tired. I'm going to end stream soon. It's almost 5 a.m. in the morning for me. So, but yeah, I appreciate all you guys being engaged, and I am having a fun time talking to you guys, having a lot of conversations with you all. Let's see. Whatever you do, do not download Capcom Arcade Stadium, because you get for free, but you don't have to pay for every game. Did I ever play Tekken? I've never played Tekken in my life, actually, no. But I've seen a lot about Tekken. And what I do know is Tekken did a collaboration with one of my favorite franchises ever, which is The Walking Dead. And they put Negan in Tekken once, and I found that hilarious. But I think Negan would fit better in Mortal Kombat, because The Walking Dead is more gory, and I think having Negan Lucille somebody as a fatality would probably be awesome. Like a finisher. That'd be really cool. I would definitely play that for sure. If they had to hold a Walking Dead crossover into Mortal Kombat, that would be just, chef's kiss to that, man. I would love that. The weirdest romantic thing in Far Cry 3 with Jason and Citra is cringe. Speaking of that, Greddy, my friend Greddy was actually playing that part recently. The whole romantic stuff with between Citra and Jason. No, you have to pay for the games. Okay, yeah. All right, I'm gonna take at least 2 more comments, guys. So I'm gonna read Aiden's comments. While you were close to beating Chapter 3 in the torture path, where you were reconstructing Barbarossa's sword, you was on a defended objective. While you did, you quickly got the sword and spammed with melee. You rejected her and she died. Oh, you're talking about like are you talking about in Far Cry 3, right? Mystery Goblin? Because, yeah, I know in the end, there's 2 decisions. You can either go leave the Rook Islands with your friends, or you can decide to stay with Citra and kill your own friends. So you get to kill Lisa and stuff. That's what I do know. I don't know if Greddy's still here, but I'm sorry if I spoiled you by accident. See, the game's been out for so many years, that's why. Enjoyed the stream. Thanks, man. If you guys are enjoying, consider dropping a like as well. Spam the melee button like the objectives depended on it. But anyways, guys, I am going to end. So, if you guys are a fan of my content, such as games like Dying Light, Dead Rising, all the other open world crime games I mentioned, like Grand Theft Auto, Watch Dogs, Red Dead Redemption, all those type of stuff, consider subscribing to the channel and ding that bell icon really hard so I can always stay within fast reach of your fingertips when new uploads arrive. Zombfected Gaming 349 over and out.